Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we are embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles. You will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You'll be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss. And which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराध्ये श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडिता चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु Shri Kailasa Punaruddharaka, Shri Kailasa Paramacharya, Shrimat Paramahamsa Parivrajakaacharya Varya, Satchidananda Pranavasvarupa, Shrotriya Brahmanishta, Shrimad Jagat Guru, Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swaminam Prityartham Tesham Padarvindayoho Bhakti Siddhyartham Guru Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartham Kshemasthirya Veera Vijayurarogya Aishwaryanam अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now, wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Mula Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands Slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is KAILASA. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the prana mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in KAILASA. The next is Nityananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now, again, let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Padapidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance as we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again, bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again. And extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose. Uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Mula Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall. Gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together. Raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward. Hold your balance. Visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now, the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes. And switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, Stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the prana mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Varamudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha. As you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you are visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now bring your hands out from behind you. As you come here, bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position, place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye, just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms. Remaining in the plank position, continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down. Hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While the knee, try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. the joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anasuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anasuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anasuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anasuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Udyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranath, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranath in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranath in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva, in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat, your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parishamudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Mula Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly Kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Mula Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Mula Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone. From resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position as you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandhayoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandhayoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, Bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan, in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Machendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Machendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Machendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Machendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khecheri Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, Make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Udyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atma Ramasana, in the same position, you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivritti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles and lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
Bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart to Ujjayi Kumbhaka, where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapadakshepasana. So come now, go to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapadakshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be Lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your hands and when your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg, pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your, behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips
Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu-asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you are going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees. On your knees with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat, lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now
Take your respective heels and point them outwards outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees, with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands. Rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye As you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now in the kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels. Cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground. You're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now as we do Vrishasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing Padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing.
in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left here. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Ekapadamuro bhadva
Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead. As you keep your knee straight, gaze to the nose in Crown Chasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax around your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thighs. You straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Chasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in Swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana. As you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kakachanchukumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2. Now, keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukutasana. Now relax down. Come back to a seated position on the floor. Keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Haritalyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashumudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana. Gazing at your nose, rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Chanchakumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdhrasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Paramashivoham as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdhrasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas. Suck in your stomach. Clench your perineum. Tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot. Bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes. Cross your hands behind your back. Continue to keep your legs in Padmasana. And with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas. Suck in your stomach. Clench your perineum. Tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas. Just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you. As you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Paramashivoham, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees,
Visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakatapithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakatapithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashikipittakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body. Your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where KAILASA's flag respected across all nations. In Dhwajasana, hold there for a few seconds. And relax now. Flat onto the ground. Palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya
पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। हरिः ॐ तत्सत्। सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
आनन्द परमशिवोऽहम्। ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम्। ॐ
Divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashya me yogamaishwaram. Where Bhagavan Krishna says, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. And the entire chapter 11 of the Bhagavad Gita is a narration of Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan by Arjuna himself. The Atma Pramana, where we see in Swamiji's own life, in Swamiji's own words, Swamiji says that I was first when Swamiji was sitting in the Pavara Kundari rock and meditating, looking in to see the source of his thoughts, the source of pain. He was able to have a beautiful 360-degree vision. And not only was he able to see it, he was able to experience himself as that. So now, we are going to be entering into the power of the third eye. So as we get started, I request all the participants who are sitting here with us now to pick up a blindfold and close your eyes. What are you going to be doing now? You are going to be connecting to Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya. You're going to be able to scan any image that is going to be projected to you now. The image we will now be projecting to you the image, and you are going to be scanning that image and seeing through the power of your third eye whatever Swamiji reveals to you. So I request all the participants now to take up your blindfolds. Yes, I see Ma Sangeeta, you have put on your blindfold. And you're going to be scanning now the image that is projected to you. Yes, Ma Sindhu Paleti, I see so many of you joining in now. Ma Jnana Pradataya, Ma Jingling Hong, Ma Bhavani. I request all of you to put on your blindfolds as we enter into this manifestation. Right now, the image for you to scan is being projected. Just connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Look through your third eye to see exactly what is this image.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Look intensely through your third eye. Just remember the yoga that each of you have just done. That yoga is the direct methodology to manifest powers. It changes your very physiology, your very physical nature to be one with the cosmos, such that each one of you will be able to manifest the powers today. Understand, when Swamiji says, yoga is nothing but powerful cognitions blasting within your system. When that happens, there can only be one effect, which is your whole life becoming a power manifestation. Get ready for that. In that space, understand Swamiji is doing it for you. He is the one showing it to you, and he is the one manifesting. You will just be able to see whatever it is.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Request all of you now to go ahead and open up your eyes. You can all take off your blindfolds and take a moment to post in the chat what it was that Swamiji showed you.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Go ahead and type down. See, go to the details. Go to the colors, the shapes, the small details also. Anything Swamiji showed you, just put it down like that. Shreya Gupta, you saw red kumkum in the brass-like bowl and you saw the color yellow. Okay. Any other details you saw? Actually, if you can share also, how exactly Swamiji showed it to you? Was it like an image? Was it like a sound? Did you just feel it in your inner space? How did Swamiji show it to you? As an image, okay. Okay, let's see now what the answer is. So as you can see here, it was actually a set of few concentric circles, black and white. That was the image that was projected. See, ma, don't feel like, oh, I didn't manifest. No, just keep it. You see, we have few more rounds coming. Do every round, you will really see how you get a breakthrough, ma. Because it's the amount of times you do it. Swamiji says, whenever you feel like you're not manifesting powers, what is the easiest solution? Manifest more powers. This is exactly what Swamiji said, right? Because when you keep doing it, even the times it does not really manifest, that becomes manure. It becomes the way for more and more to manifest within you for the ultimate plant to grow. It's like you plant 10 seeds, right? Only one flowers. The other 9 are actually not wasted because they become manure for this one plant to become into a tree. So the same way, the amount of times you manifest, even if it does not seem like it's manifesting, that is the process leading up to the final manifestation. Okay. Now I request all of you can put your blindfolds again, ma. We'll do another round of manifestation. Okay. So now the next image is being projected to you. You can connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. Swamiji says, what does it mean to be in oneness with me? It means falling in love with me, falling in love with my vision, because I am my vision. So when you connect to Swamiji, when you are in the space of just wanting to manifest Swamiji's vision for you, which is as Paramashiva, that is what will be the breakthrough towards manifesting powers.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Just connect to Swamiji and scan. What exactly is the image that is projected on your screen?
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, all of you can slowly open up your blindfolds, open up your eye bands.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
And you can start posting what it was Swamiji showed you.
Om Nityananda
Colors, any shapes, anything that Swamiji showed. Go ahead, type it down. Go in details, to the details of what Swamiji is showing you. Post exactly that.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Hima Shreya, I see you have posted Atmalinga on a red velvet cloth, a street with white fences, blue skies, lots of green grass and houses with terracotta roof, water and sunbeams through the water. Okay, that's very interesting, Ma, what you scanned. Now we'll be seeing the answer. So as you can see here, the image that I had projected was actually that of waves. So this was the exact image that I had projected to each and every one of you. You can see, Ma Shreya, you manifested so beautifully. You saw the water and you saw the sunbeams coming through the water. So this was the image that you can all see right now on your screen. See, Ma, I told you, right? If you just start to manifest beautifully, the whole manifestation will just happen for you. Okay, let's do another round now of manifestation. Just continue to connect to Swamiji and you'll see how the manifestation just flows through you. When you chant the Mahavakya,
wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual.
I request all of you now, you can close your eyes as we enter into the next round.
Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva.
The picture is now being projected. Each of you can connect to Swamiji and scan what it is Swamiji is showing you as the image on your screen.
This Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest.
Ma Chunyu Ma, I request you also to join in the next round of manifestation. After this, you can also get your IBAN ready. We will be having another round also, which you can also join in, Ma.
This Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Slowly, all of you can take off your blindfolds now. Go ahead and take a few minutes. Post what Swamiji showed you in your third eye. What is the exact image that Swamiji showed? Post it in detail, colors, shapes, even if you heard some sounds, anything Swamiji showed you, just post it exactly like that. See many people joining Nityananda Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Jagani Jagadaya, Nityanandam, Nityanandam to Zinwang, Ma Winmei, Wei, Malita Seke, Nityanandam to all of you who are joining.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Ma. You've posted green beans, green crayons, red, pink, yellow tulips, a beige cabinet with a teal-colored background, a small turtle on a sandy beach. Okay. Is there any other colors you saw, Ma Shreya, as you were doing the power? Any other colors came in your third eye? You saw also a black turtle. Okay. I'll show the answer now to all of you. What exactly was the image? As you can see here, this was the exact image that I had projected to all of you. It was the image of a night sky like stars, galaxies. This was the image that I was projecting to all of you.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Okay, now let's enter into one last round of manifestation. See, the more and more you manifest, right, the more you experience that oneness, you will just start to get more and more excited for the power manifestation. So I request all of you to tie back your eye bands on. We'll do one last round. Yes, Mashreya. We'll do one more round of manifestation. I request all of you can put on your blindfolds. Machunyu, you also can join in this round. Ma Jagani Jagadish, as I project the next picture for all of you to scan. Now, you can go ahead, connect to Swamiji and start scanning, start doing this one last round of manifestation. Anything Swamiji shows you, just connect to him. Write it down exactly like that. See, the Mahavakya is the vibration. It's more than enough powerful to connect you to the cosmos. So whatever is coming in your third eye, just write it down exactly like that. Now I request all of you, each one of you, go ahead and type down in detail whatever it is that Swamiji showed you. You can take off your blindfolds. Go ahead and write down. What are the colors, the shapes? If you're feeling some kind of feeling, like so many times when people are doing third eye, if it's like a windy area, they'll actually feel the wind. So like this, whatever you're feeling, you can go ahead and write that down. Okay, Ma, in my way you saw light, okay? Lots of grass with a background like a sun, like a Saturn. Okay. Ma, most of the green color on the bottom, more light color on the top, and a tree full of small leaves. Okay, anything else? Anyone else saw anything? Ma, Zingwang, Ma, Jagani Jagadish. Each of you also can post. Ma, Jingling Hong, Ma, Chunyu. Anyone saw? You can also post. Okay, now I'll be projecting the answer to each one of you. So as you can see here, it's actually a dahlia flower, which was the image that was projected to all of you. Actually, a lot of you saw nature, grass, green, this kind of theme. A lot of you are able to catch that theme of the whole image. It's pink and green, the main image. And Ma Piyatma Surupini, it's interesting that you saw the color gradient. So the light green color, which becomes lighter on the top. But as you can see here, the middle of the flower actually has green and it becomes light pink on the top of the flower.
Paramashivoham Nityananda.
That's so nice. Okay, now let's actually get into our day of the various sessions, very beautiful sessions we have. And with this, we come to the end of the power manifestation session, where from here we'll be continuing with various exciting sessions, exciting power manifestation, and new things that each of you are going to be learning today.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
All of you for today's program. Today's special day has all of us are going to be getting into understanding some of the most fundamental and basic truths about not just Hinduism, but how you connect with the world, how you connect with life. And I hope all of you had a good yoga session today. Did you all do the yoga and the power manifestation following it? How was it today? I request and highly recommend that all of you do the yoga intensely, and that will really help you a lot. Nityanandam, Ma Shreya Gupta, Ma Ashni Guchadar, Chinyu, Nityanandam, Ma Bhavani Viraya, Ma Lita, Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Bhavani were you able to get Ma Nageshwara also? And all the others, all the other participants, we welcome every one of you for today's day. And today's day is very, very special. Today, we're all going to be understanding and learning about some of the most important truths about how you connect with life, how you exist. You're going to be learning about the existence of Paramashiva in his manifestation as Sadashiva. So today's day is going to make you understand about what you are, the individual self, the Jagat, the world, and the God, the ultimate. So it's going to be today's day, you're going to be learning a lot in depth. You're going to be understanding about the basic dimensions of the cosmos. You're going to be understanding about how you are connected to it. So each one of you that are sitting here with us, we welcome all of you for today. And through the day today, please make sure you're interacting with us, you're posting your questions, and let us get ready for an exciting day ahead. So, what are we going to actually be learning about today? We're going to be understanding and learning about the Panchakritya of Paramashiva, the 25 states of consciousness, and the Panchakritya of Paramashiva, meaning how the 5 actions, see, our understanding about God. Yesterday also we learned how the cognitions we carry about God actually determines the cognition we carry about life. How we cognize ourselves determines which God we actually connect to. So all of these. There is a very deep connection between how you have, what's the cognition you have about God and how you connect with yourself and the world. Why is it so important? Only the right cognition, only when you have the right understanding about God and world, you will be able to even experience life in the right manner. We all know God as generator, operator, destroyer. This is what we have as a general understanding, G-O-D. But God is not just G-O-D, which is Swamiji is coined a new word, Godel. It's generator, operator, destroyer, the one who puts you into delusion and pulls you out of delusion and liberates. So what are these 5 cosmic actions, the Panchakrityas? We are going to be learning that in detail today. This will help you understand how you are doing this in your life and give you the power to be able to decide how you want your life. And in today's first session, what we are going to be learning is to understand what is God. How do you relate with God? How do you relate with the world? And what is the principle, the unit that makes up you, and how that determines your relationship with Jagat, the world, and Ishvara, the God. Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji. Right after this, we are going to be doing the internalizing exercise and understanding these things.
Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. The exact English translation of these 3 words is self, God, and world. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. All 3 are made of same stuff. How you respond to all 3 will always be same. Please understand. If you are confused about self, you will be confused about Ishvara, God. If you are confused about self, you will be confused about the world. If you are clear about the self, you will be clear about Ishvara. If you are clear about the self, you will be clear about the world. If you have visual understanding about yourself, for example, when you look inside what you are, if you get an idea visually, you will be able to see Ishvara visually. You will be able to see the cosmos, anything, anywhere visually. If you close your eyes and see yourself, you have only verbal idea. What thoughts are going inside. You can see Ishvara also only verbally. And about world also you will have only verbal knowledge. The basic thing needed for enlightenment is psychological revolution. Clarity about the self, world and God. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Jiva is the self. How you think, how you are driven, what is your inspiration, what makes you run in your life, what makes you move in your life, why you think, how you think. This understanding is Jiva. Then Jagat, how the clarity which happened in me or the desires and fears I feel in me, how I am going to connect it with the world. If I have some desires, how am I going to get it from the world? If I have some fears, how am I going to avoid it? Avoid those things being forced upon me by the world. That relationship is Jagat. Ishvara means the source for both. The source for individual self and the world is the Ishvara. Achieving that source, all these three is what is called enlightenment. First, having clear understanding about Jiva, why you think, how you think. This clarity will give you the experience about Jiva. Then, how to connect with the world through your fear or through your greed. Achieving what you want to achieve or keeping away from what you don't want. This is the realization about the Jagat world. The third, Ishvara, which is the source of these two, experiencing it. Actually, it's a very subtle truth, but very strong truth. Just by understanding, it can liberate you. Just a simple understanding, it can solve so many problems, so many things. The click will straight away happen just by understanding. This sutra is the Nitya Sutra. Nitya Sutra means you need to practice it eternally.
25 states of consciousness, Jiva, 11 dimension of the universe, Jagat, 5 operations of the Sadashiva, Ishvara, Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Understanding of all these three and how they meet, how they connect, who means what to whom. What means what to whom? Who connects with what in what way? This whole matrix is Maya. Realization of this whole matrix is Sadashivoham. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. And now when they understand the matrix between these three, the experience of Sadashivoham starts as a everyday happening. Please understand, happening means how the 9 body fluids are happening as long as you are alive in this body. Like this Sadashivoham will be one more oozing happening of as long as everything exists. The happening word, that is exactly the description of the word happening in Sanskrit. How the 9 body fluids go on happening as long as you are alive in this body. Anything which becomes that kind of happening in you only is anubhuti. So this matrix of Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat, realization and mastery over this matrix happening in you is Sadashivoham. Not that when you have an incompletion, you will find completion, you will find solution. No, that is not called happening. That is taking medicine and healing. For example, you have a, what do you call that? Low hemoglobin. You take medicine and then hemoglobin, you become iron lady, and then hemoglobin becomes all right. That is medicine. That is not happening. Understand? So when you find incompletion and you go for completion, it becomes all right. That is not happening. The moment hemoglobin starts coming down, automatically body secretes whatever is needed and it becomes all right, is only happening. So now this matrix and mastery over this matrix will become happening in you guys. That is Sadashivoham. When I am introducing, it is only a medicine. Wherever you have a problem, take this and heal, work, breakthrough. It's a medicine. But when this matrix is mastered, it becomes happening.
If your idea about you changes, your idea about the world and the God will change. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Jiva is idea about you. Jagat is your idea about the world. And Ishvara is your idea about the ultimate. All these three are very closely connected. If your idea about you changes, your idea about the world will change. And your idea about the Ishvara will change. If you are fear-based, you will feel very connected to the deities with all weapons. 18-handed Kali or Muniyasami, Karupannar, with all the deities which are violent. You will feel very connected because you are deeply feeling insecure. You want somebody to protect you with all the weapons. If you grow, if your idea about you changes, if you raise to the level of anahata, love, suddenly you will feel connected to Krishna. More love, more bliss, more joy. If you elevate yourself a little more, if your personality becomes a seeker, means seeker of enlightenment, you will feel connected to the master. No, with no other God you will feel connected. All those gods are okay, but you won't feel connected. Only the connection will be with master. You will feel master is everything. That is everything. People ask me, are you God? I tell them no. Only for selected. I am not God for all, but only for those few who are seekers. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I heard that fellow had some miraculous experience in his life by you. You did that to him, this to him, why not do for me also? I tell them, no, it's not in my hand, it is in your hand. How much you feel connected? If you feel connected to me as a teacher, I will do only the teacher's job. Only the teacher's job will happen. If you feel connected to me as a master, the master's job will happen. If you feel connected to me in a much more deeper level, those kinds of things will happen. It is feeling connected that creates the possibility for miracles. That creates the space for power of coincidence to happen. Understand? It is you feeling connected, you are feeling connected. That creates a special space where miracles just continue to happen. Miracles are not done, it happens. If it is done, it is a work. Only if it happens, it is miracle.
For you to become your Ishvara, only Jagat is created. Jagat is generated for you to become your Ishvara. For Jiva to become Shiva, Jagat is generated. Now know your goal and know you and generate your Jagat around you. For generating the Jagat, understanding about wealth and relationship, health, all this jnana vrata is required. You want to become very healthy. It means you have to attract a kind of people who are inspiring you every morning to get up and do yoga and do panchakriya and eat healthy. You can't attract the fellows morning it's like, come on, let's go to bar. You can't afford to attract the fellows, come on, let's go to McDonald's. eat that 7-layer burger, Texas size, Starbucks coffee, 2-liter Coca-Cola. If you attract that kind of friends and that kind of world around you, then don't expect to be healthy. So if you want to be healthy, you need to attract a kind of people, setup, system, place where people are all happy and wake up early morning and breathe that fresh ozone and bend the body, do the yoga and eat healthy, live happily, don't accumulate toxins. Jiva. Listen, first let me define Jiva. What you perceive yourself as of now to whatever you can perceive you. Till that level, you are called Jiva. When you cannot perceive yourself anymore individually, separately, you are Shiva. Listen, let me repeat once more. Whatever you perceive as you, as of now, from this point to whatever you can perceive as you, whatever you are perceiving as of now to whatever you can perceive as you. Understand? Even if you perceive yourself as Sadashiva, you are only Jiva. It's within the matrix. There will be a space where you will not perceive yourself as an individual. Only then you are Shiva. Sadashiva. Please listen. What Vedas describe as Brahman, Agamas describe as Sadashiva is not what English word God means. God means generator, operator, destroyer, 3. Very clearly Agama says Sadashiva does Panchakritya, not 3. Panchakritya means creation, protection, destruction, delusion, liberation. Srishti, Sthiti, Vinasha, Trodana, Anugraha. Even the word Srishti is not equivalent to creation. Even the word Sthiti is not equivalent to operation. Even the word Vinasha is not equivalent to destruction. Even that is a mentally retarded, handicapped version. The word God is not equivalent to Sadashiva. The very scope. West does not understand something called delusion and liberation. It understands only creation, operation and destruction. What they understand from their scope, they created their God. Understand what they could grasp, based on that they created their concept of God. What we experienced, from that we expressed Brahman and Sadashiva. So the Brahman in Vedas, Sadashiva in Agamas is not described, presented properly by the word God. I am first making this statement clear. So, the moment I have discarded even the word God, where is the question of getting absorbed into that God? Understand, supernatural, paranormal, magical, all these words no way relates with what Agama describes, Upanishad describes as Shaktis. Let me enter into the satsang. Listen. Hindu tradition has only 3 steps for ultimate realization, manifesting Sadashivatva. 1. Shravana, listening. 2. Manana, internalizing. 3. Nididhyasana, manifesting, living. Listen carefully. Any great truth you listen, Shravana, which goes into your length logic dimension, should become part of your depth cognition. Once it becomes cognition, you start living it. That's all. Logically, you all heard millions of times from me, you are Mahasadashiva. You are the same pure consciousness. But it has not yet become your depth, cognition. It is sitting there, but not into your Anandagandha. Listen carefully. What is the way? All your great ideas, see, as long as it is only a length logic, it's an idea. When it becomes cognition, it is life. Ideas you have about your soul. What is individual soul? What is Jagat? Means universe, human beings, life, nature. What is Ishvara? Listen carefully. You have all the right ideas now. Nothing more need to be taught. That is why no guru can stand in front of my disciples. You guys know too much. No doubt. Amazing ideas about self means Jiva, Jagat, universe, Ishvara, God. You know too much, and it is in your logic, in your length. But it has to become your cognition, depth. How? How? Understand, when all the great ideas about Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat, self, universe and God is sitting in your logic, it is yet to become your depth cognition. You all have all the right things. I have seen many people, when they advise others, the way they advise, oh God. Understand, it does not need to be our weakness. It can become sadhana. Listen. How many of you feel when you solve others' problems, so many clicks happen inside you and many of your problems are solved? Raise your hand. That is all is the technique. Start causing others. That is what I am saying. Understand. All the great understandings you have about each self, universe and God, Jiva Ishwara Jagat. Jiva Ishwara Jagat. All the great things, great ideas you have need to become part of your cognition, depth. How many of you feel everything I have in my length, if it becomes depth, now I will become enlightened? I have so much. What is the methodology then? Causing, that's all. Understand, causing is a spiritual practice, because every time you cause others, you just lift yourself to the higher understandings, cognitions, where the understandings you have in the level of logic length becomes part of your depth, cognition. Sivam, ungal பெயர் அல்ல, ungal சத்தியம். Shiva is not just your name, it is your Satya, it is your Satya, it is your existence, it is you, it is you, it is your very you, the core of your existence is Shiva. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Listen. Even when you have self-doubt, see, always, all of you move from one thought to another thought, because your mind moves from one thought to another thought. You get self-doubt about anything you try to understand. Understand? The believers will have a self-doubt about their bhakti. Non-believers, even atheists, will have a self-doubt about their atheism. Any philosophy you try to believe, you will have a self-doubt. Only when you experience, your self-doubt will be burnt. Self-doubt, when it is unattended, becomes self-hatred. Self-hatred, when it is unattended, becomes self-denial. That's what I call SDHD, just like ADHD. How kids have ADHD, adults get into SDHD, self-doubt. Unattended self-doubt becomes self-hatred. Unattended self-hatred becomes self-denial. The SDHD leads to doubt about life, doubt about your own life. Doubt about your life becomes hatred for life and denial of life. LDHD, life doubt, life hatred, life denial, only becomes frustration, anger, depression about life. All the problems you face in your relationships with the external world, with the outer world, is LDHD. Listen. All the pasa you experience, all the mithya you experience, all the maya you experience, all the delusion you experience is LDHD. Life doubt, life hatred, life denial. all the insecurity you experience about life is God doubt, God hatred, God denial. Listen. What starts as SDHD starts manifesting as LDHD and goes to GDHD. Once you don't attend to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, it takes the form of LDHD and GDHD. Listen. Come to the source core of you. The source of you through experience. How you experience, you exist with that same strength, power. You can experience Paramashiva exists today. With that experience of Paramashiva, your SDHD, LDHD, GDHD, all of it will disappear, dissolve. You will experience Paramadvaita. Parama Advaita. Understand that first. You always think only if I can visualize the great truths inside me and concentrate on it without getting oscillated, I will get enlightened. I will experience Paramashiva. No. Paramashiva is larger than your ability to visualize. That is why Upanishads declares. Upanishads very clearly declares, Avangmanati kocharam. It is beyond your ability to visualize and verbalize. He is the frequency which cannot be verbalized. He is the vibration which cannot be visualized. The nada which cannot be verbalized. Bindu which cannot be visualized. He is Satya, only can be experienced.
It was about Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara. And how the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial goes all the way to become God doubt, God hatred, God denial. SDHD can even become GDHD. This extremely powerful revelation. I request all the participants to intensely listen. This is what is going to be the context from which why we are going to be entering into today's subjects. Today we are going to be understanding about who is God because Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara, all three are connected. How many of you are understanding this? The very idea, the cognitions we carry about the Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara matters. Only with that understanding, whenever you are looking into what you're going to be learning right now, will help you tremendously about how these cognitions are actually influencing. First, how many of you are understanding? So powerfully Swami's revealing. How? We move from one thought to another thought. Because we move from one thought to another thought, that's how our mind works, we get the self-doubt about anything that we even try to understand. Can I request all of you to kindly please come on camera? It's very important session. Every session is like literally, even one bit you miss, you're missing out in a huge way. So do not miss even one session. I request all of you, please kindly come on camera and settle down. Hope that you're able to see me clearly now. See, this cognition, the understanding, the right understanding you need to have about Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara, the relationship between Jiva, individual soul, Jagat, the universe, and Ishvara, God. All three are deeply connected. If your idea about you changes, your idea about the world also changes. The idea you have about God also changes. The individual soul, Jiva, the universe, the world that you perceive around you is Jagat, and God is Ishvara. Now, Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara, the idea you carry about you, about the world, and about the ultimate, all these three are very, very closely connected. Now, let's do a very quick exercise to see and understand how these three are very closely connected. Take a few minutes. I request all the participants to write down the ideas that you carry. What exactly is your current ideas that you carry about the world? What are the current ideas you carry about you? What are the current ideas you carry about God? Take a few minutes and please write these three down. Now, and then we are going to analyze and see how it is connected. Take a few minutes. Please start writing this table. If any of you have any questions, feel free to post. Any questions it might be, feel free to post it and ask. We'll definitely answer your questions. Karthik Patil, Chandrasekharaya, and Vidyarupanaya, I request all of you to do this sincerely. Thank you. All right. I hope now all of you have finished writing this. Finish this step. If you're done, can I see a thumbs up from everyone? If you have finished writing this step. All right. Just quickly, the ideas that you carry along. Quickly finish it. Now, I request all of you to analyze the table you have prepared to look in and identify the understanding you have about it. For example, if you are somebody who is very fear-based, you will feel very connected to Devi like Kali or Durga, who are ferocious forms, Sarabeshwara. You will feel very connected to these kind of forms. So let's say your cognition about you is dependent on the money you carry, or you are someone who's looking for wealth. Automatically, your Ishta Devata will be who? Mahalakshmi. Listen, now how you would want to change your ideas about yourself, look in and write down that. Take a few minutes and analyze how you want to be. And please write it down. See, I hope now all of you have finished writing these. Understand and cognize this. The relationship that you have between yourself and the world and God. If you just understand the connection that is there between Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara, it will empower you so much to be able to, like the way you will relate with this, you will have the power to be able to change the outcome of things. For example, if someone, let's say someone from outside is making you feel like they don't like you, you will realize it is because of the cognition you carry inside you about you, life is reflecting like that. Actually, you may be able to even impact it so powerfully. Even the person who actually feels they don't like you will suddenly start becoming friends with you. And like Swamiji said, the beautifully Swamiji revealed, right? However, you have understanding about you. That is the way you connect to the cosmos, you connect to the Jagat, and you connect to Ishwar. If you change the cognitions, the software with which you function, the incompletions and all of that, if you transform inside you, it will reflect on the outside also in the same way. Now, with this understanding, let us all enter into today's power manifestation. Today, we're all going to be manifesting the power of the length, breadth, and depth dimensions. In each of these dimensions that exist, we are going to be learning what this length, breadth, and depth is. But to give it to you all in a nutshell, length is the logic dimension of the cosmos. Breadth is the creativity dimension of the cosmos, and depth is the cognitions, the powerful cognitions about life and conclusions about life that you carry inside. Now, this power is very elaborately described in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. सन्मासमात्रमभ्यासं यः करोति दिने दिने सर्वपापविनिर्मुक्तो रोगन्न सयेते हि सः संवत्सरकृताभ्यासद् भैरवो भवति ध्रुवम् अनिमादिगुणा लब्ध्वा जितभूतगणा स्वयम्. Here, Paramashiva says, when the yogi continues to manifest the powers of the drinking nectar and manifesting power over body physiology for 6 months, he becomes a Bhairava, the independent cosmic Sadashiva, who is a lord of completion, time, and space. He obtains and expresses the powers of anima, etc., which are the 8 naturally superpowers in oneness with Bhairava, and by his own conquers all the elements of in the length, breadth, and depth dimensions. How many of you know about Ramanujan? It's one of the greatest mathematicians, and Srinivasa Ramanujan, and he used to have the power where if he'll know the complex calculations, formulas, everything just downloaded to him. Many times he'll write it down in his paper, and then he'll write down the formula first, and then he'll see how to arrive to that formula. And mathematicians are stuff. Actually, till date, there are almost 50% of his work is still undiscovered, meaning his work is there. We have his books. He belongs to this age. This is not some ancient. It's just in this age, like where we have photographs of them available. We have his work available. And when he went to the universities and some of the greatest mathematicians of this time, we were shocked to see how, without having any kind of a mathematical background and from being from a very poor family, all he used to do was he'll say that my Mahalakshmi is showing to me. Namagiri Tayar, goddess Namagiri, she is showing to me. She is the one who is constantly revealing things to me. He used to go and sit in the temple. Anytime he wants to download some mathematical formula, he'll go sit in the temple. And he'll just enter into Samadhi in the temple. And he will get the formula downloaded. And by the time he comes out of Samadhi, he will already be knowing the formula and the solution. Even to this day, almost 50% of his work has been undiscovered, meaning still people are not able to comprehend how this could be arrived. Like the formulas are just fantastic. You could use it as it is. But the functions, functionalities, and like the rationality shown for those functions are like this mind-boggling to the mathematicians, even to this day. So he had this power of length. He was a master of this length dimension, where he'll just connect to Devi Mahalakshmi, Namagiri Tayar, and just with her grace, he'll just download this length power. Meaning any logical question means not just what we already know, but like something beyond what we normally generally even understand. To that extent, like he'll say, an equation for me has no meaning unless it expresses the thought of God. He was there in the Cambridge University, and he will say that every time he connects to Devi, simply she reveals the length dimension to her, even length dimension to him. The mathematical formulas will just appear to him. He used to manifest this power. And Swamiji also started manifesting this power after having a darshan of Devi Parashakti and the Shri Chakra. See, Shri Chakra is the cosmic geometry. We have seen tons of times, like whether it's this complex calculations or some of these engineering related works. I'll give you a simple example. We were walking with Swamiji. Swamiji go for walking every day. Throughout Uddadinam, Swamiji go. It's a huge place. And some construction work was going on. At one glance, as Swamiji is walking, at one glance, Swamiji looked at it and said, hey, the basement is not strong enough. It will not hold the building site. Definitely, you guys can't go more than 2 floors. And this will not hold. Do the calculation. There's a calculation error. And this person who was actually working on this project, he was the person who was hired for this particular project. He was a professional in this field. Like, no, Swamiji, went through, I did all the calculations, and that's how I have put it. And Swamiji said, no, it is clearly like, Swamiji explained. Say, for this kind of dimensions, this height will not work out. It needs to go much more deeper in the ground, and the basement needs to be more wider. And so the team, the construction team, and like this engineer, and they considered a few more people, and they were all discussing. So they were to rework on the calculations and come. So next time when they came back, and Swamiji was again passing by that, they came to Swamiji and said, Swamiji, I have been a professional in this field last 20 years. And till now, I have not been able to look at it like that and tell. And Swamiji was absolutely right. There was an error in this calculation. And if we had done based on that calculation that they had put earlier, he said that building might have even started sinking to the ground. But Swamiji saved the whole thing by stopping it at the beginning itself and clearly telling, like doing the calculations. And this is just one example. Like this, there are tons of times how, same with the numbers calculation. Even whenever do deal with the accounts team, right? Like to deal with the numbers. Swamiji will just know the numbers like so fast. Where we have to sit and calculate, we'll have a calculator, we do the calculation. Swamiji at one glance, Swamiji will say, no, this is not it, it will be this much percentage, and this is how you need to do, like, and this will be amidst some other work Swamiji will already be doing. So it will be like that length power would be manifesting so normally as one of Swamiji's qualities itself. And when Swamiji was very young, Swamiji had a darshan, a beautiful darshan of the Shiva Chakra. And that darshan, Swamiji came back home and took a copper plate. Shiva Chakra is the cosmic geometry. It's very complex. Even if you see the picture, to be able to, you'll always have one side longer or there'll be some mismatch. It's very difficult to draw it, especially without any measurement tools. It's impossible to draw it. Swamiji had the darshan of Shiva Chakra, where like Devi Parashakti appeared and merged into the Shiva Chakra. And that form was, Swamiji saw that had a darshan. And Swamiji came back home. Swamiji was a small child at that time. And he took a copper plate and started carving that exact thing without making a single mistake. And you all can actually see the picture. There's a picture of Swamiji doing the carving. So this is the very deity, the form in which Devi appeared. Actually, Devi and the Shiva Chakra both merged into Swamiji. And then Swamiji cards is one of the deities, first deities Swamiji himself and carved. And at the same time, Swamiji took a copper plate and did this carving. See, Swamiji was 2 years old, like very small. And that's when Swamiji did this. Now we're going to be doing it like again. We are going to be having a picture projected for all of you. And these are logical questions. But you are not going to be using your logic. Just chant Mahavakya. I'm going to be giving each one of us 2 minutes. And within this 2 minutes, you are going to be writing down the answer. So do not use the logic. Please start now.
Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Okay, please post the answer now. The time is up. What's the answer? I request all of you to please put it here in the chat. Okay, let's see what the answer actually is. Some of you have already posted. So the answer is B. So do not go based on the logic. We're going to do it only purely as a power manifestation. Okay, now let's do one more round. Ready? And this time I'm going to give exactly 1 minute, and you're going to be manifesting this power within that 1 minute. 3, 2, 1.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
All right, I hope now you're finished. Let's see. Can I request all of you to please quickly post the answer? What is the answer? And I'm going to show you all what the answer is. Please post it quickly in the chat. Come on, all of you post. And you're going to keep verifying the answers after. So let's see what the answers. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Okay, the answer was option C. Okay, now let's do one more round. Please start manifesting. Your time starts now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
All right, it's time. I request all of you to quickly post the answer in the chat. See, we are going to have it very fast so that you're able to do it as a power manifestation without using your logic. So please post the answer in the chat. Quick, quick, quick. And you're going to tell me your score after this. Please post. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. The answer was option B. All right, so now this is patterns and this is like one level. Now we are going to do some calculations. Are you all ready? I think the moment I say math, it's like, oh my God. Quick, I request all the participants to first settle down. Drop or any kind of the cognition, self-doubts that are getting triggered inside. But remember, any unattended self-doubt, as Swamiji revealed, becomes self-hatred. And any unattended self-hatred becomes self-denial. Drop and complete even with the small doubts that are arising in your inner space. Who's the one who's manifesting? Of course, not you. It is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So, right or wrong, it is Swamiji who is manifesting. Please drop the cognitions. And once again, surrender to Swamiji. We'll do one more round. This time, we're going to give less than a minute. And we're going to quickly write answer before we enter into calculation. 3, 2, 1. Please write the answer. Just few seconds left. Just see through your third eye, something show to you the answer, and you can write.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
All right. Please post the answer now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Right. Shall we see what the answer is? 3, 2, 1. The answer is option B. You all can see this is the answer.
Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham.
Okay. Now all the participants understand this power of length. Actually, let's do one thing. We'll go into the next session, and then we're going to be coming back to this power manifestation. See, do not use the logic as logic. It's very limited. When you use that as a power of length, your logic itself will start becoming more sharp and more deeper. You will start understanding things in a much more brilliant manner. So sit and do this as a power manifestation. And in the next round, we are going to be having mathematical calculations. Don't get help later. We're not going to be giving you some simple ones. It's going to be a little bit complicated. So you're able to actually use your third eye and manifest. Ready? Now we are going to be entering into the session where Swamiji reveals to us about 25 states of consciousness.
I wanted to reveal some of the sacred secrets, nuances of this 25 states of consciousness, 5 aspects of Sadashiva, 11 dimensions of the universe. Please understand. The moment I utter these big words, you think this is going to be useful for me after my death. Let me accumulate it and keep it like a death insurance. No, please understand. Understanding 25 states of consciousness will directly help you even your day-to-day dilemma. Should I smoke or not? Should I live with this husband or not? Should I divorce this wife or not? Should I go for this diet or not? Even as simple as these dilemmas. In this situation of my life, given the time, intelligence, money and future I have, is this decision right? Is this decision going to be the best possibility for me? Even in your day-to-day business, career, life, relationships, everything. In every level, the 25 states of consciousness can give you an amazing breakthrough. Understand? All dilemmas and doubts are nothing but your dream state interfering with your waking state without you calling it or invoking it. Your waking state, Jagrat. Without you calling, dream state comes in attacking you, interfering with your waking state. Constantly keeping you in a very low frequency, overlapping or unnecessary interference. Actually, whenever you are in dilemma, confusion, very simple. Just sip 30-40 ml of neem juice. No, because of the taste of the neem juice, you may never fall into dilemma and confusion afterwards. That is secondary. Very simple. I'll give you, it's like an experiment, try. Because neem juice rudely brings you to the waking state. All dilemma is dreaming state, swapna, entering into you and convincing your waking state that dream state is part of your waking state. So the deluded information, less informed frequency of you, actually, less informed frequency of you is your dream state. Little more informed frequency of you is your waking state. Completely, fully informed, awakened state of you, dimension of you is Turiya state. Not only fully informed, all empowered to manipulate, manifest, play with any of the, where knowledge is power, that state is Turyadita. Understand, this less informed dream state entering into your waking state and convincing your waking state that your dream state is part of your waking state. So it is like a less informed person and more informed person having a debate. How it will be? Even the logic or the frequency from which two ends of your dilemma operates will be different. Understand? For example, you are having a dilemma whether to start this business or not. When you are arguing for starting the business, feel how you feel your inner image. When you are arguing for not going for that business, how you feel your inner image. Or you have a dilemma whether to become a sannyasi or not. See, please understand, when you have this kind of debates, dilemmas, whether to go for divorce, whether to go for having a baby, whether to go for sannyas, whether to go for starting a business, or whether to go for having an affair, whether to go for building a new home. Whenever you have this, just observe one debate, one side of the debate will always be from more alert, higher inner image of you. The other side of the debate will always be from lower inner image of you. The moment you know this, just blindly vote to the fellow who is from the higher inner image. The debates and arguments which are coming from higher inner image, because he is Jagrat. The other fellow is Swapna, dream. Understand? For you to sit and have this understanding, you need little neem juice. Neem juice on the tongue, or a bay leaf on the tongue. Even the bay leaf, if you soak it in honey and chew, it will bring you to Jagrat state.
You have two levels of existing. Listen carefully. Two levels of existing. One, with the thought currents, without the thought currents. With the thought currents means an active inner image, constantly spitting thoughts. Without thoughts, in deep sleep, where I think some of you are in that state now. If you are not hearing me, you are in that state. If you are hearing me, you are not, fortunately. I'll repeat, listen. With thoughts, without thoughts. With thoughts, all of you know, constantly picking fight with everyone, everything. Actually, with thoughts is nothing but constantly picking fight with everything. When you stop picking fight with everything, there will be no thought. Thought is tan in your existence. When there is uneasiness and you decide to pick fight with some part of you or the other, then comes thought. Without thought, you know, deep sleep in the night time or sometimes in the daytime. Whenever you are in the deep sleep, no thought. So these two, same way, listen. With thought, without thought. Same way, with your existence, remembrance of your existence, without the remembrance of your existence. Listen. Listen. You need to listen to these words very carefully. With the idea, I exist, I consciousness. Without the idea, I exist. These two states, how many of you are able to understand? See, now, all of you have the idea, I exist. Am I right? The deep sleep, do you have that? That is why it is sleep. So, there are two ways and two states. Two ways is with thought, without thought. Two states is with the idea I exist and without the idea I exist. How many of you understand that? Projector. Listen. With the idea, I exist, and with thoughts, listen carefully, because you need to understand this unit. This is the fundamental unit. How the states of consciousness is formed in you. Why you go through what you go through in your life. Understand, ignorance is not cute. Ignorance of traffic rules is not going to save you from the traffic ticket. Ignorance of traffic rules is not going to save you from ticket. Ignorance cannot be a reason for not following. Same way in the cosmos, ignorance is not cute. Yes, you can be victim, singing song, oh, I am ignorant, innocent devotee. Who is going to care? No. A devotee cannot be ignorant.
Jnanavarishta bhakti, devotion established on knowledge and understanding, with thoughts, with the idea I exist, I consciousness. That state is called thinking, Jakrat. All of you are able to understand the word wakeful state, Jakrat? If you understand the word Jakrat, wakeful state, raise your hand. Great. I am using the Sanskrit word so that I will not forget, and all of you also will not forget. So let me go to the next word. I am introducing these 4 words. With thoughts, without the idea that I exist. That's called swapna. You may say, no. In dream also I remember I exist. No, listen carefully. In the dream, you will be writing your college examination sitting with your son. How can that be? College exam you wrote much before the marriage. How many of you had this kind of a completely overlapping dream? You need to know the identity I you feel in the dream does not have independent understanding. It is just overlapping, crisscrossing of few thought currents. See, like laser beam, if 4 or 5 beams cross, that point looks like a independently shining, which is not. Same way, in the dream, few thought currents crossing, you feel as if your identity exists, but it is not. It does not have consistency. In one dream itself, that will change 20 times. How many of you have observed? In the waking state itself, it changes. Why do dream state? How many of you say that? But in the waking state, at least little decent. In the waking state, it's more like an unstable spouse. Every half an hour divorce. And every 1 hour patch up. But in the dream state, it doesn't even behave like an unstable spouse. It behaves like a 10 minutes son, 10 minutes boss, 5 minutes brother, 5 minutes enemy. You just don't know how it behaves. Listen carefully. The number of thoughts gives idea that you exist for a spark. That's what happens in the dream state. How many of you are able to understand what I am saying? That is why the idea of I in the dream state is so illusory. Many times you don't even remember you when you come back from dream. What was your idea about you? Seen but does not exist. That's a direct translation of the word swapna. Seen but does not exist. Where the idea of I does not exist, but the thoughts exist. Means the frequency of the thoughts is much higher. The idea of I, it has no existence. That frequency is almost like a zero. Then third word I am introducing, listen, where neither the idea I exist nor the idea thoughts exist. That is what is called deep sleep. Sushupti. These 3 all of us experience in our day-to-day life. The 4th word I am going to introduce, it has no word. That is why it is called Turiya. Turiya means 4th in Sanskrit. In Sanskrit, the word Turiya means 4th. That's all. Because there is no word for it. Where the idea that I exist is there. I am there, but there is no thoughts. That is called the 4th state, Turiya. With the idea I exist, but without thoughts, is Turiya. With I plus with thoughts is waking state.
Without I but thoughts is dream state. Neither I nor thoughts is deep sleep state. Only I, no thoughts is Turiya. Now I want you to remember these 4 words. Let me repeat. Jakrat means waking state. Swapna means dream state. Sushupti means deep sleep state. Turiya means 4th state, awakened state. There is a 5th word Mahadeva introduces in Agama called Turiyatita, means not only you are awake, you are alive, you can move anything you want. See, if you have manifested the powers of moving a matter, how many of you are successfully able to move a matter? You have seen the glimpse of Turiyatita. Turiyatita is the state where awakening becomes power manifestation. Means you are able to play with your awakening. These are the 5 states. Listen, let me repeat once more. Jakrat, waking state. Swapna, dream state. Sushupti, deep sleep state. Turiya, awakened state. Turiyatita, alive state, where you are awakened to the higher reality and you are able to manifest it as you want. Alive with your awakening. Where when you say, hey, static matter, dynamic activity and strategic existence is one and the same. Move, you are a static matter, I am saying, and it moves. Listen, all these 5 states, deep sleep, dream, waking, awakened, alive, all these 5 states in Sanskrit, Sushupti, Swapna, Jakrat, Turiya, Turiyatita. All these 5 states cross each other. You may ask, how? Because you are no more a single integrated being. All the time, one part of you is planning, strategizing about your future and possibilities. The other part of you is just interested in denying you, which is strategizing. The part which goes on strategizing about you and your future is called mind, head, intellect, logic. The part which goes on denying you does not want the direction. Not because it is right or wrong, just it does not want. It's like a tantrum throwing child, what you call as heart emotion. Please understand, you have been given a very wrong idea. Your heart and emotion is always right. No. Both are corrupt. Understand? Both are corrupt. Both carry deep incompletions. Heart wants something just because it does not want that. Heart denies something just because head wants it. It's not that always heart is right. No. If you feel heart is right, no. You are wrong. Head is wrong. That does not mean heart is right. Head is wrong does not mean heart is right. Sometimes head is right. That does not mean heart is wrong. Sometimes head is wrong. That does not mean heart is right. Both have their incompletions, both have their problems.
Because you are no more a single being. See, invariably when the whole humanity has started experiencing this dual being, two-part, that is when our masters declare the Kali started. So two parts of you experiences two different states at a time always. Please understand. If your head, which is strategizing about your future, is now awake, your heart is in dream state, sitting somewhere and doing something else. If you have to put your head and heart together, keep yourself in the waking state, you feel stressed, tensed. Oh, I can't be like that for a long time. Maybe few minutes, okay. Not more than that. How many of you understand what I am saying? How many of you experientially feel, yes, I go through this? Understand. The line, vertical line is a heart projector. Vertical line is heart's line. Horizontal line is logic's line. Sushupti and Chakrat, Sushupti and Turiya, Sushupti and Turiyatita. Understand that horizontal line is line of logic, mind. What is your strategy? See, one part of you constantly strategizes about your future, your life, logically goes on analyzing right, wrong, how to get the maximum out of everything. The line of head, logic line. And the other part, heart, emotion. Even the word heart may not be right word, because somehow unfortunately you have that very good idea about heart. I will use that. I will develop some other word. The crying child, the immature child inside you, which goes on throwing tantrum. Whatever your father says is wrong. Once you decide, just goes on saying no, 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 no. That becomes mantra. The no becomes mantra for one part of you. A complete frustration about everything. Anything which can be seen and which can't be seen. People get frustrated because they can't see Sadashiva. It is good. Sometimes you are not able to see. No, we get frustrated even with things which we have never seen, we never experienced, we never perceived. The tantrum throwing child. So better I use the word TC, tantrum child. The tantrum child is the vertical line. The tantrum child in you is the vertical line. And logical, strategizing, mind, that is the horizontal line. Both of you go through, please understand, some of you are small family inside, some of you are joint families inside, some of you are apartment complex inside. Please understand, do not believe you are one person. If you think you are one person, even you will not be able to answer many of your questions about your own self. How many of you feel there are many things which you are not able to answer about you? Then how will anybody else find the answer? That is why if somebody questions you too much, you get angry about them. Even I don't know, how can I explain to you? How many of you feel many times even you are not able to handle yourself? Raise your hand. That is what I mean, exactly the tantrum throwing child. Just saying no, no. I will face whatever it comes, whatever it may be. Whatever comes, I'll face. But when it actually comes, you will not be able to face that. Now, how many of you do? Listen carefully. Clearly, you take a very stupid decision with the thought current. When it comes, I will face whatever come what may. And when it comes, you will collapse, you will not face. How many of you? That is what I am calling tantrum throwing child. Just saying no. Does not bother even about you getting lost something. You just want to collapse, destroy everything. Even if I die, that is okay. Let me destroy the world and die. Let me pull the whole thing down and die. The tantrum throwing child experiences different state, and the logic, strategizing logic, which constantly plans for your life. That personality experiences different state of consciousness. That is why you go through 25 various states of consciousness. Listen. The TC, tantrum throwing child, goes through the deep sleep, and logic goes through the deep sleep, both experiencing deep sleep. That's what I said. Maximum you may experience 20 to 30 minutes, even if you lie down 8 hours in your bed. Then tantrum throwing child going through the dream, and the logic going through deep sleep. Earlier I explained that side, now I am explaining this side. Listen carefully. Earlier I gave an example. You go into dream, falling asleep without waking up. That is what is the example I gave for your logic experiencing dream, tantrum throwing child experiencing deep sleep. Then tantrum throwing child going through the dream, and the logic going through deep sleep. Earlier I explained that side, now I am explaining this side. Listen carefully. Earlier I gave an example. You go into dream, falling asleep without waking up. That is what is the example I gave for your logic experiencing dream, tantrum throwing child experiencing deep sleep. Now I am showing you this side. The tantrum throwing child experiencing dream, but the logic experiencing deep sleep. Listen carefully. That is what I call, if I have to find an English equivalent word, frustration. In Sanskrit we call it virakti. Vrakta means the tantrum throwing part of you is active, but the logic is completely absent. Listen carefully. In Sanskrit it's called vrakti. In English I am trying to translate with the word frustration. I'll give you the context where the tantrum throwing you is so alive, wildly active and dreaming. But the logic with which you need to control you, the reins are not in your hand. It's like you are sitting on a wild horse and the horse is running on a hill. It may even jump into cliff now. I'm talking about this part. Where, see, this is TC, means TC, tantrum throwing child, this whole line. This whole line is logic, your mind. I'm talking about this state. The tantrum throwing child experiencing swapna, dream, wild, going literally wild. And your logic, which is supposed to control, put a rein, is sleeping. It's like you are sitting on a wild horse and you are not able to control the wild horse. It is running. It may jump anytime off the cliff. All the decisions you take in frustration, please understand, all decisions you take in frustration will destroy you. Even if you think it is good decision, I tell you, do not do permanent damage to you because of your temporary sadness. Just don't take decisions when you know you are frustrated. Whenever you know your tantrum throwing child is wildly active and your logic with which you need to control your perception is absent. Don't decide. You will be overloaded with frustration. Don't decide. How many of you understand you went through this in your life? In waking state, but your logic is in deep sleep. It means you are not frustrated, you are very destructive. Understand? Very consciously, you agree for destruction. You agree for the kind of a tantrum throwing lifestyle. You agree to be in denial. What can I do? That's all. Very consciously you wind up. You withdraw. I may use the word self-denial for this state. The state now I am circling. The state now I have circled, I'll call that as self-denial, where the tantrum throwing child is awake. I should use the word wake up. It's an waking state. But your logic, the strategizing mind, the strategizing component of you is completely asleep. The next, the tantrum throwing child entering into Turiya, tantrum throwing child entering into Turiya, and the logic in deep sleep. One good thing is, the moment tantrum throwing child enters into Turiya, he gets healed. He is no more dangerous. He gets healed. Listen, very important thing. If a tantrum throwing child in you catches the glimpse of thoughtlessness, Turiya, even once, the whole thing becomes seeking. That is why the hippies become seekers even if they get one glimpse. The tantrum throwing child in you becomes a powerful seeker even if you catch one glimpse of Turiya. So I will call this state as Turiya plus Sushupti, the which I marked, seeking awaken but don't know what to do. Your logic does not know what to do, how to proceed, but you know something you need to discover. I will call that as a seeking but not active. It means you don't plan about how to go about it. Your logic has not found any method. It has not discovered any way to seek. But the tantrum throwing child is now throwing tantrum about everything which is seen and or felt, which is not matching with the reality of the Turiya. See, now the Turiya becomes the benchmark. The awakened state becomes the benchmark. Anything which is not matching up to that mark, you throw tantrum about it, but you don't know how to make everything match up to the standard. Understand? At this state, you will say B capital letter no to everything external, but you don't know to whom you should say yes. You only know to say no to everything, but you don't know to whom you should say yes. How many of you think you got this? Your tantrum throwing child experiencing deep sleep and your logic experiencing dream state. Understand? This is very interesting. Just now I explained. Where you dream, but go back to the deep sleep. Again dream and go back to deep sleep. You need to know maximum only 30% of you is your logic part. 70% of you is the tantrum throwing child inside you. That is why how much ever you strategize, always that tantrum throwing child wins in your life. How many of you agree with that statement? How much ever you plan, finally this tantrum throwing fellow wins the game. Even if your logic, for example, tomorrow you have to give a presentation. Your logic is planning for your presentation even in your dream. But the tantrum throwing child pulls you back from the dream to deep sleep state. That is what I will call this sushupti swapna, what I marked. Next, the tantrum throwing child experiencing deep sleep, but the logic experiencing waking state. I'll say in this state, your logic thoroughly plans for your future. You will sit and think, nicely plan. But within next 24 hours, you will forget the whole thing and you will start thinking again the same thing and do the same plan. As if the whole thing got control deleted. How many of you experience this? Your logic's plan, but your tantrum throwing child is not even interested in looking at it. That is what this state, where 70% of you are sleeping and 30% of you is strategizing. It's like 70% of you boycott that meeting. How can any corporate meeting be successful if 70% is boycotting? What you desire is your logic. What you believe is your tantrum throwing child. You will never get what you desire. Please understand, you will get only what you believe. You desire always to have wealth, but you believe you will never going to get it. You are never going to get it. You desire to have health, but you strongly believe that is not part of your life. So you will not manifest what you desire. You will only manifest what you believe. People always confuse between desire and belief. Your desire is your logic, your strategy, your future plan. Your tantrum throwing child is what you believe as you. I think now it's too clear. How many of you are catching what I am saying, this statement? Understand? Next, your tantrum throwing child is in deep sleep, but your logic is in Turiya. During this moments only you get the darshan, vision of gods, goddesses, guru. But it goes away. It doesn't stay permanently, because anything only if your tantrum throwing child also cooperates only stays with you. For example, if your tantrum throwing child means the TC, if he enters into Turiya and your logic is in Sushupti, which I circled now, at that state, if you get any experience of God, Guru, Darshan, it stays with you permanently because 70% receives it. But this state, anything you get will not be permanent. It will not stay with you. It doesn't stay with you. In both states you get, but this, only if your tantrum throwing child enters into Turiya and you experience something, it becomes permanent. Means your belief enters into that state, not your desire. When your desire enters, your belief will pull you back. Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. All his examples are completely from Bengali villages because he lived his whole life in Dakshineswar, which was a village in those days, and he was born in Kamarpukur, which is a remote village. He gives a very beautiful example. These boys will catch the mongoose. Am I right? The pronunciation? Mongoose or mongoose, how you pronounce? Whatever. The boys, when they play in the paddy fields, they catch the mongoose. If they catch more than 5, 6, they can't keep them under control. So they will tie a rope in their tail and put a brick in the other end and leave them to go for further hunting. These fellows, they will enter into their home, which is like a dug below the ground. Even if they enter and hide in their nets, in their holes, the boys will come and just pick up the brick and pull the rope. They will come out, they will carry them. Just like the mongoose, whose tail the rope is tied with a brick, can never hide, can never rest in his hole. If your belief is holding you back, just your desire cannot take you anywhere. Because the belief is a rope and brick. It will just pull you out. Listen, here, your belief is in deep sleep, only your desire experiences higher awareness. Then it doesn't stay permanently. If your desire, even if your desire is in deep sleep, if your belief enters into the higher consciousness, you don't lose it. The tantrum throwing child in Sushupti, and you enter into Turiya. The logic enters into Turiya. Again, this state also will not be permanent. It will not be permanent because the tantrum throwing child is 70% of you. That's more powerful. It will pull you out. But very good introduction, because with your logic, deep seeking, sometimes you catch the glimpse of unclutching. You caught the glimpse of unclutching, but you lost it. How many of you have that experience? This is the state you experienced. The state I have circled now, that's the state you experienced. If you got, unclutching comes by your desire, not by belief. Bhava Samadhi comes by your belief, not by desire. Understand? Unclutching comes by your desire, logical seeking. Bhava Samadhi comes by your belief, a deep feeling connection. The tantrum throwing child, when he feels connected, you experience Bhava Samadhi. Belief is in deep sleep and desire is in Turiyatita. That's the state I have circled. You do catch Satori, but which does not stay back. It doesn't stay back. It goes away. But if your belief catches Turiyatita, desire is not cooperating. That is, I can say, this state. Your belief means tantrum throwing child is catching Turiyatita, but your desire, logic, is in deep sleep, Sushupti. It's not cooperating. This will become permanent, but this will not be permanent. If you achieve this, you will always lose. Achieving this is very easy, but you will lose it. Achieving this needs little practice, but you will not lose it. This comes by Bhava Samadhi, feeling connection. This comes by unclutching, your own effort. If both happens, that is what. If both happens, that is what is called Turiyatita, which becomes permanent. Few basic truths. 25 states of consciousness is multi-dimensions of you. Listen. All the 25 states are part of you. Nothing is good, nothing is bad. Deep sleep is as much you need. Please listen. Deep sleep is as much needed to you as you need Turyajita. The whole 25 states is your 25 dimension. Only thing, you becoming powerless during the deep sleep or the dream state is the problem. But if you decide to become powerless, you can be powerless anywhere. If you decide to become powerful, you can be powerful anywhere. Fundamentally, this whole 25 state is 25 phases of you, 25 dimensions of you. Nothing is bad, nothing is good. Because many times you become powerless in dream state, it looks like a bad. Not the state is bad, but your habit and pattern of becoming powerless there is bad.
Daniel Kunkler is asking, Swamiji, is the 25 states of consciousness, 11 dimensions of Jagat, 5 aspects of Ishvara, are they all Maya or just different permutations and combinations? Where in it does Sadashivoham exist? Or is it only outside of that matrix that we exist?
Listen to this example. You are in a forest. A tiger sees you. You see the tiger. It is chasing you. You are running for life. That is Maya. Because the way you want to see, you create what you want to see. It is called Drishti Srishti. Because you see, you create. Listen carefully. Next, Ganga is flowing forever. From the Himalayas to Ganga Sagar, ocean. That is Srishti Drishti. Because it is there, you see. Listen carefully. This is the difference. Tiger chasing you experiences Srishti Drishti. Because you see it is happening. Ganga flowing is Srishti, means it exists. Because it exists, you see. Tiger chasing you is Drishti Srishti. Drishti means seeing. Srishti means creation. Because of your seeing, it is created. Ganga flowing is Srishti Drishti. Because it is there, you are seeing. What's the difference? If there is a psychological intervention, for example, even the modern day researchers are proving, the moment you see the tiger, if you are shaken, frightened, certain chemicals are released in your body. Tiger hates the smell of that chemical. If you are not frightened, if you don't release that chemical, tiger doesn't chase you. It is not necessary always the tiger should chase you. If you have a fear, you will project and have an animal chasing you. Whenever there is a psychological intervention and the manipulation of the happening, it is called Srishti Drishti. Because you see it is happening. Whenever there is no psychological intervention, the Ganga flowing, there is no psychological intervention from your side. From your side, there is no intervention. It is flowing whether you see it or not. It is flowing whether you perceive it or not. That is Srishti Drishti. What is created, you are seeing. So listen, in this 25 consciousness, 11 dimensions, 5 aspects of Jiveshwara Jagat, neither everything is Maya nor everything is reality. There are certain things which are influenced by Drishti. That Srishti is Maya. Tiger chasing you is Maya. Ganga flowing forever is not Maya, it is reality. Where your intervention does not alter the existence, the reality, it's not Maya. So, your first question is that 25 consciousness, 11 dimensions, 5 aspects of Ishvara, all these are Maya or just different permutation combinations? Different permutation combinations of these 3, which is influenced by the seer, is Maya. Which is not influenced by the seer is reality. The next question, where in it does Sadashivoham exist? No. All this exists in Sadashivoham, not Sadashivoham in it. Understand? All this, even Ishvara, Sadashiva's 5 dimensions of Srishti Sthiti Vinasa Trobhava Anugraha, Srishti Sthiti Sanghara Trobhava Anugraha, creation, maintenance, destruction, delusion and enlightenment, liberation. Even these 5 aspects of Sadashiva is only the Vyakta component. So all this 25 states of consciousness of Jiva, 11 dimensions of Jagat, 5 aspects of Ishvara, all this is established on Sadashivoham. All this exists on Sadashivoham. Sadashivoham does not exist in any of this. All this exists in Sadashivoham. And you are asking, or is it only outside of that matrix we exist? Please understand. Sadashivoham exists outside of all this matrix. All this, Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. The overlapping and permutation combinations of all this forms certain matrix, and that matrix, listen, that matrix, when it is influenced by the seer, I call it Maya. When it is not influenced by the seer, I call it reality. But Sadashivoham is the space where all these are established. Whether it is Maya or reality, it is established on Sadashivoham. So Sadashivoham is outside this whole matrix. Actually, you are going to experience Sadashivoham, the space outside this matrix, in this Sadashivoham 2016. I am very serious about it. Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
To us about how the 25 states of consciousness exist. What are these 25 states of consciousness? How the permutation combination of the basic four states and the fifth state, which is beyond these four states, how that actually exists inside of us, between our body and mind, and between the heart and brain, like between our tantrum flowing child inside us and the Lord. So Swamiji revealed to us about these different states of consciousness, how these states impacts us, how we function with these states, and how one should not feel powerless in any of these states. I request all the participants to kindly take a few minutes and please post what are the understandings you have had so far. This 25 states of consciousness that we interact with. Like Swamiji said, we have two states in which we exist. One is with thoughts, with eye consciousness and with thoughts. The another permutation combination is with eye consciousness and without thoughts. Now, the permutation combination of all of these put together forms the 25 states of consciousness. For how many of you are hearing this truths about 25 states of consciousness for the first time? Can I request all of you to please put yes in the chat? For how many of you it's like the first time you're hearing about this and you've not really heard about it before? Please take a moment and please post whatever you have understood from this session. Because see, the understandings and cognitions we are receiving from the session on 25 states of consciousness and how you are cognizing these inside of you matters. And because based on that only, you are starting to now feel that completion or incompletion with those states of consciousness. As Swamiji said, there's nothing called as good state, bad state. It's you can't be without, for instance, you cannot be without entering into the deep sleep state, because deep sleep state, it's not a bad state. It is the state that is required for you to go through that rejuvenation. And same way, the understanding these 25 states of consciousness will help you map your existence, your experience much better. For example, like Swamiji said, right? Many times your mind and your body, right? It will have like a conflict. So when you study the 25 states of consciousness and when you map them, you will have a better understanding about the functioning of different states of your existence. For example, while you experience tiredness, we all know, like, we feel, okay, I worked a long time today, so I'm feeling tired. Or sometimes we feel like, okay, maybe I have not had enough, so I feel very famished. So we have different reasons that we know, but it's all mostly external. Internally, inside you, what are the different experiences you have? How you experience this different states of consciousness? All of them has a big role to play. Please listen very carefully for every one of you that are here. Understanding 25 states of consciousness will help you have a lot more depth and clarity about the different states you experience, why you experience what you experience. Ma Ashini Gujadur, Ma Julie Silla, Ma Karim Shivanatarajan, Ananda Pratibha, Smita Sahai, Gautama, and Ma Shreya Gupta. Did you all understand Ma Amrita Vandini? This 25 states of consciousness session is something that goes into details. It's a very unique revelation from Swamiji. And this helps you understand a lot more in-depth understandings about the different states in which you exist, how you experience the different states manifesting for you. All of this you understand in this session. Now, please understand. First truth, first and foremost important truth for us to understand is, understanding 25 states of consciousness directly will help you in your day-to-day, the dilemma, what diet you should go for, what is best for you in your day-to-day business, career, life, relationships. It will give you a lot more understandings. So first, let's understand what are the 5 basic states of consciousness, right? So there are 5 main basic states of consciousness. First one is where the idea of I exists. You all remember the table that Swamiji showed? The very first step in the session, Swamiji showed a table to us. There are 5 main states, okay, which is Sushupti, Swapna, Jagrat, Turiya, and Turiyati. So the first one is Jagrat. Jagrat is where the idea of I consciousness exists and the mind also exists. Both exist, which is what is called as the Jagrat state. Now, right now, your identity is also existing, you're aware and you're conscious, right? The next one is with thoughts, but without the idea that I exist, is dream state. In your dream, you have thoughts, but the frequency of your I is very less. That's why you see some random things. You're not very attached. You don't feel very personal about what is happening to you in your dreams so much. To a certain extent, you don't, right? So that is because your thoughts are in a higher frequency. But your eye consciousness, you experiencing your eye consciousness is less in your dreams. In Jagrat, you have thoughts and you also have eye consciousness inside of you. Like a lot, you're very conscious of what's happening. In second, in the Swapna state, you have your thoughts, but the eye consciousness is less. The next one is the Sushupti. Sushupti is where neither the eye consciousness exists nor thoughts exist. This is what we call as deep sleep. In deep sleep, even if someone calls you, you will not really know. You'll be in deep slumber. Same way, thoughts also does not exist at time. All right. Then next is Turiya. You have the eye consciousness, but absolutely no thoughts. That is Turiya. Where you just sit, like for example, when you're completing, when you're unclutching, right? So you have the eye consciousness that exists inside of you. But the thoughts are absolutely zero. Correct? When you unclutch, you do not have thoughts. That state is called Turiya. Turiya is a higher state of conscious existence. The last is Turiyatita. Turiyatita means not only you are awake, you are alive. You can move anything you want and you can make it happen. These 5 states of consciousness crisscrossing with each other, the permutation combination of these 5 states of consciousness forms the 25 states of consciousness. Are all of you understanding? So there are 5 states your body goes through, the 5 states that your mind goes through. This is the 25 states of consciousness. Are all of you clear with this? If you're all clear, can I request you all to put yes in the chat? So far, if you're all clear, please put yes in the chat. All right. Now, listen very carefully. We are going to be showing all of you the chart, the 25 states of consciousness chart. And we are going to be requesting all of you to just write this down. Just write it down. Draw it in your notebook. Write down the entire table of the 25 states of consciousness. Please see, it is being projected to you all. Do not miss. Please draw it. Hope all of you have finished taking this down. Now, the permutation combination of these states is what we experience as 25 states of consciousness. All of us understanding so far? Now, take a few minutes and we're going to actually give you a quick quiz. You're going to take the help of the table you just written down and you're going to answer this question. Now, let's say if you are tired, which state of consciousness are you in? Take a quick reference to your book and please tell the answer. And same way, if you are in boredom, which state are you in? And which state makes you experience the frustration? Take a moment, I request all the participants to quickly write this down. And when your tantrum dream child is going through the dream state and logic is in deep sleep state, you experience. I'm going to give you all a few minutes to quickly answer these questions. Take a reference of your own table that you have written down and please answer. Alright, I hope now all of you have finished writing the answer. Now let's see what the actual answer is. Can you all post here in the chat what is the answer as per what you have written down so far? Quickly, I see only a few answers coming. Ma Nitya Gautama, Ma Julie Silla, Ma Karine, Ma Sangeeta, Ma Priyatma okay, Ma Priyatma Surupini has posted. Ma Sangeeta has posted now. Ma Geeta Tangappan, please post. Ma Ratna Prabha, all of you quickly post. Shall we now see? You're saying tired is Jagrat. What is in Jagrat? Masmita Sahai. Okay, now I'm going to show the actual answer and all of you can verify it with that. If you are tired, that means your mind is in waking state, body is in sleeping state, which is the deep sleep state. So mind being in Jagrat, body being in Sushupti. If you are bored, mind is in Sushupti state, body is in Jagrat state. And which state makes you experience frustration? It is the tantrum throwing child is extremely active, meaning it is in the Jagrat state. When your tantrum throwing child is going through dream state and logic is in deep state, you experience the healing state. So now, this is what Swamiji had revealed to us. Now, let us all enter into power manifestation. And if any of you have any questions, I request all of you to please post those questions here, because understanding of these 25 states of consciousness deepens your understanding about yourself. This is called as the Atma Tattva, the unit of your individual self. Understanding, having the right understanding of this will help you empower yourself to be able to go even into the higher states of consciousness. Clear? Take a few minutes. I request all the participants to please post here whatever you have understood so far. Okay, so now I'm going to be showing everyone some questions and you are going to be posting those answers, whatever Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye. We're going to be writing that down and we're going to do quick set of questions. Impossible for you to sit and find this answer right now because you're not going to use your logic for this. So you're just going to be using your third eye and answering. Ready? Please post yes if you're ready. So I'm just going to now be showing this is going to be a math sum and you're going to be using your third eye and you're going to be posting whatever Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye. Clear? Let's get started. I'm going to take a sad question and I'm going to give all of you. So first thing, now what we're actually manifesting is the power of love. And in this power, your logic is extremely sharp. Your logic gets extremely sharp. and you start manifesting anything that is within this logic convention. So all you're going to do is you're going to look at the question, connect it to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and manifest the right answer. Please keep to your third eye, chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham
Whatever Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye, please post it in the chat now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I hope all of you have written down. Have all of you written down? Please post the answers here. I request all the participants to kindly post the answers. Whatever Swamiji showed you in your third eye, please post it here. Which was it? Option A, B, C, D. What was it? Only Ma Sangeeta has posted. What about all others? Please post it. Ma Sangeeta, you're saying Swamiji will push us to Turyatita super consciousness so that we can go off to Lokas on the upper side. Bad people with Shushruti will send off to demonic lower Lokas. That's perfectly right. But one thing alone, there's nothing called as good, bad in the sense how we understand. The decisions you take might be good for you, bad for someone else. So, unless Actually, we learn about karmas and what does karma mean in the upcoming days. Swamiji defines so beautifully how only the things that cause pain, suffering to another being is karma. And if a decision you take is creating conflict inside of it, can be simplest decision. What color dress am I going to be wearing today? If it is creating a conflict inside of you, it's a bad decision for you. If it does not create a conflict in you, it's a good decision for you. Are you all understanding? Okay, I see a few more answers. Come on, Ma Amrita Vandini, what did you see? And Ma Lita, what did you see? Please post it here in the chat. Let's now see what the actual answer is. So, the actual answer to this question is, shall we see? Are you all ready? It's actually option B. I was trying to see to show it. This is the answer. All right. So here we have the next question. Okay, so previously we saw the first question, which the answer was D. Now we are going to question number 2. I request all the participants just connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and you're going to be doing this follow. Please start.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
All right, all
Paramashivoham
of you have written down the answers. Shall we see what the actual answer is? Shall we see it now? Have all of you finished writing? Ready? Shall we see? Which option is it? A, B, or C, or D? Please post it here in the chat. Right, now I'm going to show what the answer is. So the answer is, it is option B. So here you can see. So the answer is option B. And now we are going to go to the third question. And this is going to be very fast. I'm going to be giving everyone just like about 2-3 minutes, chant the Mahavakya and go ahead and answer. You don't need to know the reasoning of this. It's just going to be like a game. Come on, very good, Priyatam Sarupini, Ma Sangeeta, all of you are participating nicely. I request all of you to intensify, keep doing it more and more. Come on. What is the option that is coming into your third? Quickly post it.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
All right, I see a lot of answers again coming up. Let's now see what the answer is. Ready? Shall we see what the answer is? I'm choosing some questions which we can't use our normal logic and do it like immediately. I mean, these are not solvable, but okay. So the answer for this question is option A. Here it is. The final answer is option A. It's okay. Let's do one more round. Ready? We see who has manifested. Very good to see your participations. A lot of you are posting. Kicks in Wang, you have posted it's option A. That's good. That's right. Wonderful. Let's do one more round. Are you all ready? Listen. You are not going to use your logic. You can try calculating and using your logic, but then that's going to make you feel like you're sitting in a math class. But this is not a math class for you. This is a power manifestation session where you're going to connect with Swamiji, use your length dimension, and to be able to manifest. Actually, this will refine your logic so much. Even when you start manifesting, other powers will have a breakthrough. So shall we enter into it? Okay, so I'm going to show you all the next question. This is going to be, let's do it. Again, set with Swamiji, connect to Swamiji, and whatever number is appearing for you, you are going to be posting it. Please start chanting the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji. Just see whatever is the first thing appearing, please post that.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
All right. I see many of you already posting the answers. Quickly post. See, do not delay in posting. Whatever Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye, start posting that here. We're going to be entering into the next session. We have a lot of sessions today. I request all the participants to be intense. That intensity is going to be helping you manifest more and more powers. Participate intensely. Keep posting the numbers, whatever is appearing for you in your third eye, whatever is Swamiji is showing to you, start posting that here. Once you have posted, please put, you can just post it in the chat actually. And we're going to be verifying our answers. Whatever is coming, please post it. Post the numbers that are coming. And no calculating. I see some of you starting to calculate. No. I know many of you are very good at math, but if you're not going to use your calculations logic over here, you're going to use only your length dimension here. You will become even more amazing in that subject and in multiple subjects if you use your length dimension. You start manifesting it as a power. Ma Sangeeta, connect deeply with Swamiji. Close your eyes. Right now, Swamiji reveal to you what the answer is. Just sit, close your eyes. The first set of numbers that are coming, type it and put it in the chat. Ready? Let's see what the answer is. 3, 2, and 1. Here all of you can see. The answer is 1/6 or 0.1666 is the answer. Actually, please understand, and all of us start manifesting the power of length, breadth, depth, dimension. Your ability to understand not just your logic, your creativity, the combinations, both these effects, all of them get strengthened. Start being able to manifest the powers and have a breakthrough in the way, not just to manifest powers, even in normal way, how you approach education, or how you approach your studies, or for you to remember something. All of these will directly change these abilities for you to grasp. Okay, now you're going to be sitting and listening to Swamiji's revelation on what is this length dimension actually. With this understanding, you will start manifesting the power even more. So let's now listen to the revelation from Swamiji.
Hindu tradition is a powerful knowledge source. Understand? Thousands of years before Mahadeva has spoken about this 11 dimension. Modern day science is still sitting with the 5th dimension. Mahadeva has gone to 11 thousands of years before. And you need to know, in Hinduism, 11 genders, not 3. West talks only about 3. Male, female, and the whole thing, everything they classify into LGBT. In Hinduism, 11 genders. Male biomemory in female muscle memory. Male muscle memory in female biomemory. And same way there's a clear description of experiences of these 11 dimensions. If 25 states of consciousness knowledge is shared with the world, whole psychology, psychiatry, this department will collapse. About everything. Life, desire, good, bad, purpose of life, right, wrong, about everything. Having powerful cognition, getting matured, having powerful cognitions, getting matured. Because of that powerful cognitions, manifesting powers. Now, giving powerful cognitions to you about the universe is introduction to 11 dimensions of the universe. Listen, the modern day so-called science is able to understand only 4 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time. But the ancient science, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, elaborately describes the 11 dimensions and the beings exist in the 11 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time, and space. These are the 5 unit dimensions. And the permutation combination of that 5, length, breadth with the time space, breadth, depth with the time space, length, depth with the time space, the various permutation combinations of these 5 basic dimensions forms 11 dimensions of the universe. Now I am going to enter into the exact dimensions, that 11 dimensions. So let's remember Mahadeva. and request His presence. For us, He is avyakta, unknown. So He only has to reveal His grace by being here and making all of us experience. Let me introduce the first dimension. Dimension means aspect of the universe. See, 25 aspects of you only is the 25 states of consciousness. Now internalize. 25 aspects of you is the 25 states of consciousness. 25 aspects of you is the 25 states of consciousness. 11 aspects of the universe is 11 dimension. 5 aspects of God is Panchakritya. First dimension, it's called length. Listen. Each of this dimension has its own tattva, unit. So understand these basic principles. Length. Length means anything which flows with a systematic, certain logic. Whether 2 plus 2 is 4, or if you add this acid and this acid, this is the product, comes out. This chemical and this chemical, this is the chemical, comes out. Anything repeatedly flows in the same logic is length dimension. Whether 2 plus 2 is 4 or the Ganga moving from Gangotri to Ganga Sagar. It's all logic. Listen carefully. All logic which moves systematically comes under length dimension. If I introduce other 2-3 dimensions, then you will understand. You will be able to grasp the depth of each dimension. Length dimension is a power by itself. If you master the length dimension, anything which works as per the logic will be under your control. You are master of it. Everything which flows in the rhythmic logic is breath dimension. Listen, rhythmic logic is different and simple logic is different. Simple logic is length. Rhythmic logic is breath. Breath does not mean, it does not have a logic, and it does not mean it's a rigid logic. All language, all mathematics, all data analysis, all the statistics, all this comes under length dimension. Rhythmic flow of logic is breath. Means it's not that length is not there, but it is not rigid length. It's not rigid logic. like dance, music, poetry. Poetry is the breadth dimension of language. Silence is the depth dimension of language. Speaking is the length dimension of language. Mathematics is the writing dimension of length. Painting is the breadth dimension of writing. Yantras are the depth dimension of writing. Listen, now I am giving you a very important understanding. You need to come to these cognitions. That is why the lessons about the 11th dimension. These cognitions are needed. Actually, I am teaching you how to come to powerful cognitions with this 11th dimension. With this 11th dimension, the two important results you need to achieve. Mahadeva says the first result is manifesting powerful cognitions, then manifesting powers. Listen, there is a big difference between these two. Listen carefully. If you read through third eye, it is manifesting powers. If you realize if my third eye is available for me, it is available for me because my third eye is connected to Swamiji's third eye. It means I can connect with his third eye. If I can connect with his third eye, I can connect with anyone's third eye. And using anyone's third eye and starting reading is manifesting powerful cognition. The rhythmic flow of logic, length is breadth. All the actions and activities of heart and art, goes into breadth dimension, where there is a logic, but there is a flow, not rigid logic. Listen, all your patterns function from breadth dimension, not from length dimension. Like if I sit in cold, tomorrow I'll get fever. Because my father had diabetes, I will also have diabetes. These kind of stupid cognitions. Rhythmic flow of the body language is dance. Rhythmic flow of the verbal language is poetry. Rhythmic flow of the sound is music. Rhythmic flow of the life is peace. But depth of life is bliss. Peace is not bliss. Understand? Powerfulness of the length is relaxation. Powerfulness of the breath is peace. Powerfulness of the depth is bliss. Length is your logic. Breath is your emotions. What is emotion? A logic out of which you functioned many times, now you automatically function based on that logic is emotion. Packed logic is emotion. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? You know, in this situation, this is the way you have to behave. Because many times this is the way you have done. This way your father has done, your grandfather has done, your grandmother has done. Length repeated again and again, which became your muscle memory, is breath. Breath repeated again and again, which became your biomemory, is depth. Depth is your conclusions. Depth is the cognitions and conclusions you carry about you, life, God, people, everything. I'll repeat. Logic of you and the universe is length dimension. Rhythmic logic of you and the universe is breadth dimension. Cognitions from which the logic and rhythmic logic of you and the universe manifests is depth dimension. Listen. Listen to the fourth statement. Time, kala. Time is a rough word, English word. Let me use the word kala directly. Kala, that's the fourth dimension. No difference between your kala and kala of the universe. Listen carefully. Anything which makes you feel universe's time is different and your time is different is not you. Your length, when its frequency increases, becomes breath. Your breath, when its frequency increases, it becomes your depth. Your depth, when the frequency intensely increases, it becomes your time. In breadth, length is included. In depth, length and breadth is included. In time, length, breadth, depth is included. This fourth dimension is the space where your so-called normal human life faces a breakthrough. Time is a frequency, dimension of the universe, aspect of the universe, where you and universe are reverberating in the same frequency. Unit of time of the sun, moon, KAILASA and you is one and the same. Listen, yesterday I said, our 1 year is 1 day for them, but unit is same. Only quantity difference. How many of you are understanding? It's only quantity difference, but not. So in Tattva, principal unit, listen carefully. Your logic and logic of the Devatas are different. They are not same. Your breath and Devatas' breath, not that far away, little closer. Your depth and Devatas' depth, little more closer. But in time, your unit of time and their unit of time is one and the same. There is only quantity difference. Tattva, fundamental principle unit is same. How many of you are getting it?
Yes, for us 1 year is their 1 day, but our 1 year is 1 day for them. It means what? Unit is same. Your remembrance of you powerfully associated to some subject or not associated to something. For example, you may remember you powerfully by feeling I have a young body. You may remember you powerlessly feeling, oh, I don't have a bank balance. If you associate yourself with some things, you remember you powerfully. If you associate yourself with some things, you remember you powerlessly. How many of you are understanding this? This binary is time. That's all. Catch it. Listen. This binary is time. Kala. Kala, Sanskrit word, means jumping between associated powerfulness and associated powerlessness. Understand. Listen carefully. Length, breadth, depth of a person is not he. The space he carries is he. When I say length, breadth, depth of a person, I speak in both the meanings. One, logic, heart, and cognition. Length, logic, breadth, heart, depth, cognition. This three does not really constitute a person. And length, breadth, depth of the size, shape. Size and shape does not constitute a person. That is why you fall in love with the size and shape, get frightened when you see the space. Get thoroughly terrorized. Getting mesmerized by the size and shape and getting terrorized by the space is called marriage. A full cycle of marriage is getting thoroughly mesmerized by the size and shape, length, breadth, depth, and getting thoroughly terrorized. I've seen some of the people getting terrorized by the marriage so strongly, they decide forever in any janma no marriage. A lot of people are deciding that. That is why more and more by birth the attitude and aptitude moves away from male female. Length, breadth, depth does not constitute a person. The space constitutes a person. Understand, the space you carry decides who you are. Your polished vocabulary, your sophisticated poetic body language, your cute romantic behavior, you will not be able to keep all this consistently even if you are an amazing actor. No. No. Be very clear. The space you carry, its smell, its flavor,
comes out of you like energy. Like energy. Many of the Indian restaurants use this as a tactic. They release a certain masala flavor. That whole area will have that masala flavor. The moment you enter that zone, you will feel like eating. That is also again like a marriage only. You go to the restaurant and you order what do you want. Then when you see what the other person has, you always wish you had ordered for that. And the other person is feeling the same. And you can't even exchange the plate, owner will not allow. The smell, the flavor of your space. The flavor of your space is what I call Shakti. Understand? The explosion happening in your inner space is Shakti. Please listen. This is the good news for you. The moment you manifest even one Shakti, I have already entered into your inner space. If I have not entered in your inner space and made the connection, you will not be able to manifest Shakti, because all power manifestation has to start from space, not from depth. Understand that time is a non-existence power layer. It has no existence, like a length, breadth, depth. It is only when the space collides with the length, breadth, depth, the dust created is time. See, the length, breadth, depth is a mass. Space is a energy. When these two collides, the dust generated is the time. I can roughly compare it to the Vatavarana, the layer around the planet Earth. We call it Valimandalam in Tamil. In English, I think it's called atmosphere. Yes. See, it's like atmosphere. Length, breadth, depth, and space, when they collide, the atmosphere created is time. It has no independent existence. If the length, breadth, depth moves away from the space, the time will not have its existence. Listen. If something is a straight logic, it is called length dimension. Almost there is no blind spot. Same way, there is no depth. Listen carefully. Playing your whole life in length dimension is like a ship in the port, shipyard. Safe, but ship is not built for it. Ship is safe in shipyard, in port, but ship is not built for that. You are always safe if your life is based on logic, but you are not built for that. Anybody who feels secured by the logic dimension's abundance is foolishly feeling secured. Please listen. If you are cognizing you are very secured because of the bank balance zeros you have, electronically generated zeros in the bank computer screens by the exploiting ignorant stupid guys, if that is giving you the concept of security, you are stupidly secured. I am not saying that money cannot give you comfort. Yes, it can give you many things which you cannot buy without it, no doubt. But if you cognize that is going to give you a complete security in life, you are fool. It can give you painkiller, it cannot remove pain. Bed is not equivalent to sleep. When you don't have bed, you equate bed to sleep. Only if you have multi-bedroom house, you will understand bed is not equivalent to sleep. Same way, security you feel based on length dimension is the security ship feels in the port. Is that security for the ship? No. Security of the ship is its ability to handle everything of the ocean. Security for you is your ability to handle all the 11 dimensions. If you don't tumble down in the 25 states of consciousness, you are secured. The ultimate security, please listen, in the doing aspect and being aspect. Sushupta sushupti, to turyadita turyadita. If you can handle, that is what is security. With introduction to the 11th dimension, the intensity of your powerful cognitions will just shoot up. Understand? The amount of powerful cognitions, all of you need to understand the meaning of the word powerful cognition. For example, if you see somebody dying, are you going to cognize it as powerlessness, shaking, fear? Are you going to cognize the situation with a powerfulness? That is the way the reality is. What next? In every situation, cognizing with powerfulness, whether health, relationships, love. Listen. Knowledge and understanding even if it is intellectual. Knowledge and understanding of this 11 dimension makes many of the suffering caused by others and the sufferings you cause to others redundant. Only a person who understands 11 dimensions of the universe can be non-violent, can be really non-violent. Understanding about this 11 dimension will make your existence frequency intense. Understand, life should be like everything around you should be just vibrating with you. The moment thought comes, an idea comes, a cognition comes, the whole nature should cooperate and make it happen. Introduction to 11 dimension itself is to show you your multiple possibilities. Actually, I am interested in you, not your identities. That is why when people try to come and tell me, Swamiji, I am this, what can I do for your mission? I tell them first, your consciousness, let you make it to the higher frequency. Taste what I am teaching, what I am standing for. Substantially, even you will not be able to doubt you to that level. Experience the depth of your consciousness. You should feel you have become too big. Wow, existence is really nice. The way I exist now feels great. Depth of personality is joy. Depth of personality is bliss. That consciousness you are carrying, that chit you are carrying, should be constantly manifesting powerful cognitions and power. That is the biggest help you can do to me. See, I want you to know these dimensions, only then I can take you to the next level of experience. Otherwise, when I give you the experience, you will be overwhelmed. See, with understanding about these dimensions, you yourself will know how the powers are manifesting. And you will start playing with them. You getting comfortable with your consciousness and manifesting powers will start happening once you understand these 11 dimensions. Now, see, I have a responsibility. I have to give you this knowledge without giving you suffering. Mahadeva puts that word. There's a clear command. Knowledge has to be given without suffering. Listen, first thing you need to know about the universe because you are living in universe. Ignorance is no way cute and ignorance is not going to save you anywhere. Second, why I am teaching about this fundamental units of the universe, 11 dimensions, because understanding about these 11 dimensions will make you manifest
multiple powerful cognitions and powers. I'll repeat. See, manifesting powers of third eye, like reading through your third eye, scanning through your third eye, is power. But understanding the fundamental principle, unit, tattva, why you are able to do? Because you connect your third eye with a third eye which is already awakened, your master's third eye, which initiated you. And that third eye is connected with all the existing third eye. Then, the power you manifested through your third eye is not limited to your third eye. You can read through any third eye. That is what is powerful cognition. Understand? So today you are going to manifest powerful cognitions. Only then you will understand how understanding about these multi-dimensions makes you start functioning in multi-dimension level.
Understand, my purpose is individual, having a breakthrough in consciousness and feeling you have now become multiple. Like earlier, if you felt you are in your body 100 unit, it should just become million unit. You should feel, wow, million unit, I am in my system now. That's all I am interested. If you have become million from 100, then you will know the whole dimensions of the universe, possibilities of life, powers of the consciousness. Everything starts manifesting. It's all fundamentally integrating you and making you experience superconsciousness. I am interested in you, not any adjectives added to you. I am interested in you manifesting, you radiating. My project plan is only one. You manifesting, you having a breakthrough. I'll do everything for that. Whether I ask you to eat vegetarian food or I ask you to apply the aushadas and take bath, or I ask you to do the yoga on the pole and the rope, it is all centered on one. Now, I'm going to introduce you the 11 dimensions of the universe, all only this purpose. Breaking the barriers you built around you and experientially manifesting, not just theory, word.
understanding about length, breadth, and depth. What each of them constitute of, what and how we are made up of these 11 dimensions. Swamiji has very, very beautifully revealed this science to us. How many of you listen to it and how many of you keep with it? Can I request all of you to please share? What are the understandings you got from these 11 dimensions? Actually, this revelation which Swamiji has given to us will also help you understand in multiple ways how things exist. And today, we're learning about the parallel universes. Okay? In that, Swamiji was saying how we exist in different forms. Someone had asked the question, how the subtler forms actually exist. Actually, by understanding this 11 dimensions, you also understand even the word subtle, as per our understanding, is not the full understanding of subtlety. Because there are beings that under us who exist just in breadth dimension, they don't have length dimension. But this we won't understand normally with our given our understanding that how we see. And when we don't have an understanding of something, you won't even be able to perceive that thing. For instance, actually, scientists have discovered very recently in the last few years, many planets that are completely made up of radio waves or just electromagnetic waves, which we can't see through our naked eyes. But if you see it, it will look like vast space. There's actually nothing. But if you actually go into it, you crash into something without even knowing what you're crashing into. Because the entire planet is just made up of that stuff, which cannot be perceived by you. But because you can't perceive it, we generally tend to think there's nothing over there. But the effect of it, the side effect of it, after effect of it would still be there. So it's very important to first understand. That is the reason why you need to know about the vertical time zone. You need to know about 21 states of consciousness. You need to know about how there are 11 dimensions in the universe. So empowering yourself with all of these, the very ability to organize things expands. And most importantly, Swamiji says, our brain actually has the ability to construct and see this 11 dimensions in front of us. You are not restricted to say, okay, I can only see this much, I can only see this much. No. Your brain has the ability to see 11 dimensions of the universe. Length, right now we all know length, breadth, depth, correct? Like if I have to ask, we know the moment you see something, you know there's a length, you know it's breadth and depth. So we recognize in this 3 dimensions world. 11 dimensions of the universe. The entire 11 dimensions put together makes the universe. Now, length is logic based. Breadth is emotions based. Depth is your clarity, the cognitions based. Like, for example, powerful cognitions, the understandings, the ideas, the powerful light positive conclusions that you come. That is depth. Are all of you clear so far in understanding length, breadth, and depth? Pratyangirah and Machunyu, Maratna Prabha, are you all understanding so far? What is length, what is breadth and depth? All right. Now, listen very carefully. The entire routine that you do in your day, your lifestyle, actually, if you analyze and if you see inside you, what are all the length, breadth, depth based activities? You will see majority of the things that we do are only length based. We constantly keep ourselves stuck only within the length dimension. Understand, depth in the personality brings joy. Because the depth dimension is powerful cognition-based dimension. It constantly empowers you to manifest powerful cognition-based lifestyle. So when we say length, right, what do we mean? All the logical, like you say, okay, if I invest this much, I may get this much in return. So let me calculate and do it. That is length. All the business transactions, the relationships, negotiations you do, All of them are length-based lifestyle. The next is breadth. Breadth is creativity. Like, for example, when you spend that 30 minutes in reading a book, or let's say you spend some time in drawing, doing an art, dancing, that's something you like, you enjoy, you create. That is breadth. Like you listening to songs, listening to music, composing a song. All of that comes under the length, breadth dimension. Are all of you understand? Then it's this depth. Depth-based activities. All of them are like doing yoga, satsang, that you empower yourself consciously with a powerful cognition-based lifestyle. So far, are all of you clear? Are all of you understanding? Now, can I request all of you, before we enter further, we're going to do a very quick fun activity. Okay? Ready? The first and foremost thing you're going to do is, can I request all of you to write down what is all you do in your day? Just write down your day's activities. Like you wake up at this time, you dress up, then maybe you have you do your puja, you do yoga, then you have your breakfast. Can you write down your day's routine? What your day's routine normally looks like? Can I request everyone of you to write down? Write down all the list of activities you do in your day from the time you get up till the time you fall asleep. Can I request all of you to write down all the activities? You wake up in the morning, you do yoga, you or whatever. You go to your dance class, or sometimes you go to your work, or you do something that you're passionate about. So whatever you do throughout the day, list down the activities from the time you wake up till you fall asleep. Just take 5 minutes, quickly do it. It's a very fun activity to do. hope all of you are finished liking this. Now let's go to the next step. Now, in all the activities that you have listed up, all of you have been very activities, simple study building. Classify which ones are from length, which ones are from breadth, and which ones are depth based. Now, look at all the activities that you've written down and mark next to it, make it like a table, okay? Next to each of the activities, like for example, your yoga and the body. Is it length or breadth or depth based? It is depth based activity. Same way, the let's say the you going for your office or you planning something in your day, that is a length based activity. You spending time in some arts, creativity, that is a breadth based activity. You listening to satsang, you doing completion is depth based activity. Can I request all of you to categorize? Just go over all the activities you've listed down and categorize among them. I hope all of you have finished writing this. So now we are going to be entering into the next section. That's how it is going to be explaining us about how the concept effects happen, how we not just create evolve, it's not just generate, but it and operated and as far as we normally understand, but actually this concept of the five cosmic actions. So we are now going to be listening to that very beautiful section of Paramashivoham. Where Swamiji is going to explain the power of this belief to all people. How all of us are very that much. So, in all the idea that we have with Ishvara, we all learned about Shiva, which is 25 states of consciousness. We learned about Jagat, which is the 11 dimensions of the universe. And now we're going to be learning about Ishvara. What is God? How is God introduced in Hinduism? Understand, first all of you, whatever exercise you're doing, the depth in your personality brings joy. Focus on building depth in your personality. The more and more you build depth in your personality, that brings you joy. And that will give you the experience, you will be able to have so much of joy in what you're doing just by bringing in depth in your personality. Are all of you understanding? So now, the next, what we're going to be understanding about, or what we're going to be entering into, is understanding the truth about Panchakrityas. See, normally, when we learn about God, what do they teach us? God is generated, operated, destroyed. Am I right? That's what we all learn about God. And understand, most importantly, the concept, the ideas you have about God matters. What you understand as God, what you understand as Sadashiva, what you understand as Paramashiva matters. All the different cognitions that you carry about God is going to be building blocks for your experience of how you experience the divine, how you experience yourself and life. So let us now understand about
Listen. Paramashiva does 5 action: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, and liberation. First 4, creation, he does by sitting in Brahmaloka. As a Brahma, he manifests and creates. Maintenance, he does by lying down in Paramapada as Parandama. Rejuvenation he does as Maharudra in Kailasa, from Kailasa itself. Putting in delusion he does through many of his forms like Bhikshadana, all those forms he took just to put people in delusion. Liberation. For liberation, he always comes down to planet Earth. He has to assume human form. The form he assumes for liberation is Guru. Keeping liberation as a predominant activity, the form he assumes is Guru. I'll tell you. In the cosmic level, Paramashiva has 5 of his dimensions: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation, putting in and pulling out of delusion, and liberation. All these 5. In your microcosmic life, in your Pindanda microcosmic level, you play the same game. Every day, the new cells getting created, new organs getting manifested in your body is your creation. All of you need to know. Including your brain, everything gets newly created. New cells are created every minute, every second. This is your creation. In microcosmic level, in macrocosmic level, the planets which manifest planets are getting created. In microcosmic level, the cells are created. In the macrocosmic level, whatever is created is continuously getting sustained. In microcosmic level, the body you create is getting sustained. The life you manifest is getting sustained by you. You continuously breathing, inhaling and exhaling, keeping you alive is sustenance, maintenance in microcosmic level. In the macrocosmic level, destruction, rejuvenation, samhara is black holes swallowing big bangs. In the microcosmic level, the old cells getting killed and new cells getting formed is rejuvenation, samhara. In your body, in your microcosmic level, Pindanda level. Same way, in the Brahmanda level, the delusion is cosmos creating deluges, pralayas to rejuvenate itself, clean itself. I told you, this year, not just Corona,
There are so many other natural calamities to clean the collective negativity will happen. This deluge, pralaya, will clean up a lot of collective negativity. You can see the heat wave all over the world. All the Panchabhutas playing and aligning itself. In the cosmic level, this is the delusion. Throbhava going on. In the macrocosm, Pindanda level, you forgetting your existence as Paramashiva, higher reality, falling into the nightmares and going through, is the small scale Throbhava. Delusion in the Pindanda, microcosmic level you go through. In the cosmic level, Brahmanda level, liberation, Anugraha is Paramashiva himself manifesting as this Nijavadara Nityananda and making this KAILASA happen. And guiding all the beings in microcosmic level, Pindanda level, you receiving these powerful cognitions and liberating yourself from all this deluge by holding on to the Guru's feet is the liberation happening in you. Understand, whatever is happening in Brahmanda, macrocosm, is happening in your Pindanda, microcosm. So don't worry about your delusions. Don't be powerless about it. Don't try to work with the facts and figures externally. Don't try to work with the seen. Work on the seer. Understand, reactions are irresponsible actions without realizing the astitva of you. Understand? Reactions are irresponsible actions without realizing your astitva. Perception is incomplete expression of the experience. More you start seeing beyond perception, more of the existential physics is understood by you. Understand? The physics of perceived is energy cannot be created or destroyed. Physics of the physics is energy can be created, manifested, transformed, interchanged, maintained, destroyed, withdrawn. Energy can be manifested, created, generated. Creation is different, generation is different. For generation, you need some raw material. For creation, you don't need. Srishti, Icha Matra Srishti. Without even having Sankalpa or Icha as the source material. manifestation, with or without or no reason. It can be generated, created, manifested in any quantity and quality, maintained, sustained, interchanged, transformed, transferred, played with, hidden, stored, covered, withdrawn, destroyed, can be made to disappear without even the trace that it existed. All this and something more. The supreme, as per Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Bhagavan, Brahman, Sadashiva cannot be translated by the word God. The Western definition of God is generator, operator, destroyer. Only three aspects. The Hindu understanding of supreme reality is generator, operator, destroyer, deluder, and liberator. The major two aspects of life unfortunately was never grasped anywhere else other than this Saraswati Ganges civilization. Only the Saraswati Ganges civilization understood the world beyond seen. If you don't understand delusion, you can't understand beyond the four dimensions. You can't understand reality in its completion. God is not Sadashiva. Maybe I can contribute a new word, Godel. G-O-D-D-E-L. G-O-D-D-E-L. Godel. Whenever God is not Sadashiva. Sadashiva, Brahman, Bhagavan, all these words used in the Brahman used in Upanishad, Bhagavan used in Puranas, Sadashiva used in Agamas cannot be translated as G-O-D, God, used in Western theologies. Understand? These five aspects of Sadashiva in the manifest form is called Ishvara, unmanifest form is Avyakta. Even this five is only the manifest form of Godel, Sadashiva. Let me explain. Listen, the moment I introduce the sacred secrets about Ishvara, the creation, protection, destruction, putting in delusion, liberation, Srishti, Sthiti, Vinasha, or Samhara, or Troba. Next is Trobhava and Anugraha. Everyone has a question. Why should he put us in delusion? Fool. we should actually, I should not even be translating in English, putting in delusion. It should be enjoying delusion. Nobody has put you in Throbhava. You put you in Throbhava. You started enjoying and you forgot why you started enjoying. So it became suffering. All Throbhava. The solution for Throbhava, you need to be having throwback bhava. Just go back and understand why you decided what you decided. Throwback bhava will liberate you from throbhava. Anywhere you feel deluded, suffering, suffocated, tortured, go back to the source of those decisions, why you took those decisions, which is now extending into Throbhava. Today's one-liner for all of you is, throwback bhava will solve the problem of Throbhava. Nobody put you in delusion. You started doing something and forgot the context of why you started. Upgraded intelligence, covering the context of why you started what you started, is Throbhava. Upgraded intelligence, remembering the context of why you started what you started, is Anugraha. Apasmara is Throbhava, Smarana is Anugraha. Forgetting the context is Throbhava, remembering the context is Anugraha. That's all. To remind you with the context, Sadashiva happens as Guru. That is the highest anugraha he can do. Understand? All the four, Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Throbhava, is operated from Turyatita, T-A-T-A. Understand these two principles. How to transform your death into rejuvenation, and how to transform your delusion into liberation, pulling out of the delusion. The fear of death is an unusual, abnormal, irrational fear of personally dying or somebody who is part of you, they dying. Understand this too, you will realize your Sadashivatva. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, getting out of delusion and liberation. Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Throbhava, Anugraha. All these five will become your powers. You will manifest Sadashivatva. You will manifest these 5 dimensions, 5 phases, PHASES of you, your existence.
I tell you. When you get out of delusion, which you created, see, when you create, oh, this is difficult, this is bad, this is wrong, I can't, and made small mole into mountain and destroyed your life energy flow, but you decide, no, work is not bad, being workaholic is not bad, it's not wrong, nobody is exploiting me, I am stretching myself and becoming alive, active. By working, nobody died. Only by lying, everyone fell into depression and died, destroyed themselves. By being active and overactive, nobody died. Only by over lying, people fell into depression and destroyed their life. When you realize and go on declaring, hey, I am working, it is good, it is life positive, and get out of that laziness even once, you will gain so much confidence to declare the highest realities of you and stand up to it. Once I got addicted to this hotel coffee. In Tiruvannamala, there is a hotel, Udupi Hotel. My guru, Raghupati Yogi, used to take me every day, morning, and give me that coffee and take me for the yoga. I got addicted. And morning when I get up and come with my guru, first thing I'll say, get me coffee, I'll tell. After a few days, I myself understood I am becoming addicted. Then I asked him that how to get out of this. He said, just go and tell 3 people that I hate coffee, I don't want to drink coffee anymore. To my mother, to his wife, my guru's Raghupati Yogi's wife, and Udupi Hotel owner. All 3. Only these 3 will give coffee for me. He told me, go and tell all these 3 people that you hate coffee and you don't like coffee, you don't want coffee, it's bad. I did it. I saw all 3 stopped giving me. In 2-3 days, I even forgot coffee. Listen, really this happened. When I started declaring, telling, first time when I told my mother I hate coffee, I don't like coffee, neither she believed nor I believed. But second time when I went and told my guru's wife, she thought maybe I am a little cranky and my mood is not good. Or her husband would have told me to do this because she knows all the trick. Even if you are a great enlightened Siddha, your wife knows all your tricks. You are not beyond your wife. Your wife is the bigger Siddha, bigger person than all your enlightenment. And she knows all his tricks, all his techniques, all his methods. So she thought maybe he only told him to do this. Third time when I went and declared to that hotel owner, Udupi hotel owner, I also started believing and he also started believing. I tell you, that's all.
We apologize for the technical glitch. We had a technical difficulty. Hope all of you are able to hear and hear us clearly now. We apologize to all the participants. If you're all able to hear us clearly, can you all please put yes in the chat? See, this, what we learned now is very, very important. The understandings of Panchakrityas. Normally, we know God, generator, operator, destroyer. In Hinduism, God does not just do the three actions, He is Godhead, which means He does the Panchakrityas. He does creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in and pulling out of delusion, and liberation. All the Panchakrityas, these 5 cosmic actions are called as Panchakrityas. And Paramashiva, in his manifestation as Sadashiva, does all the Panchakrityas together. Are all of you understanding? So all the Panchakrityas, Sadashiva, in his manifestation of Paramashiva, he does it. And he makes that Panchakrityas, all the Panchakrityas, using those he governs the entire universe. Now, why is it relevant to us? Because what we learned is very, very important. In each of these Panchakrityas, the existence of each Ishwaratva, the ability for you to understand and cognize. Paramashiva does all the Panchakrityas and understand whatever is happening in the macrocosm as the Panchakritya, you reflect in your microcosm. For example, why you should know this is because this is the truth. See, the more and more you start understanding and entertaining these ideas in your inner space, you start learning. You start recognizing that your functionalities is just beyond your logic. It is not limited to just you doing, you thinking just based on your logic, you're planning. No. There is an intelligence beyond your logic that governs your action. All of us do the Panchakrityas in our life. We all create something. We all sustain something. We all destroy something, rejuvenate something. We all put things in delusion and pull out of delusion. It is not just Paramashiva sits in the cosmos in his formless form and he does. He does the Panchakrityas even through you. How many of you are understanding this? Raise your hands. How many of you are able to grasp it? Now, how does exactly Paramashiva do this? We are going to be learning about it. Listen carefully. Like how Paramashiva creates planets. You create the cells in your body. A mother creates the life energy in her body to sustain the child. You do the Srishti for that. Srishti means creation. Next, Sthiti. Sthiti is to sustain something. Next is Samhara. Samhara is to destroy, to rejuvenate something. Throbhava. Throbhava means to put something into delusion and pull it out of delusion. And Anugraha. Anugraha is to liberate. Liberate everything. The action of liberating is Anugraha. Now listen very carefully. This is the most important point. If you understand this, you will be able to grasp, you will be able to understand how exactly in your life these Panchakrityas are happening. I'm going to show you on a table, okay? Now, there are 5 actions. There is Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Prabhava, Anugraha. Now, all the Panchakrityas are reflecting in your life also. For example, Srishti, creation, in the macrocosm is planets getting created. Srishti, creation, in the microcosm is your words getting created, energy getting created, emotions getting created. All of it is Srishti. Are you all catching it? Understanding? If any of you have any questions, any participant has any question, please feel free to ask. Atmajyotika Ayya, Bhuteshwara Ayya, Higzing Weng, Luca Brando Ayya. If you're all understanding, please let us know. Vidyarupan Ayya. See, if any of you have any questions, please share with us, ask us in the chat and we'll be able to help you further. First is Srishti. Next is Sthiti. Sthiti means whatever is continuously created is getting sustained in the cosmos. For example, planet Earth has to be maintained. The whole planet Earth is being maintained for billions of years. That is Sthiti. Same way, the body you create is getting sustained. The life you manifest is getting sustained. Breathing is a sustenance. How are you understanding this Panchakritya? This will help you even understand. See, in multiple levels, you will understand about how the cosmic actions are happening in your day-to-day life, and you will realize you have the power to change the things the way you want to change. How many of you are understanding this? Same way, static, sustenance. Everything that you are creating is getting sustained, correct? Now the planet that is getting created is being sustained. The body you create is getting sustained. So in the macrocosm, the entire creation being sustained is in macrocosm. In microcosm, Siddhi manifests as your breath, your breathing, where everything, the body you create, you're sustaining it. The food you eat, you're sustaining it, correct? You're nourishing your body. Same way, rejuvenation. Rejuvenation is samhara. All the black holes swallowing big bangs is how rejuvenation happens in macrocosm. In microcosm, your cells getting killed and new cells being formed is rejuvenation. Anything you feel is missing, not there, gone, not seen by you, that is rejuvenation. Are all of you understanding? Catching? It's a little subtle, but very, very powerful. When you just map it as a table and when you see it in front of your eyes, you'll understand. The next is pulling out of delusion. The cosmos creating pralaya, deluge, and to rejuvenate itself. Like, for example, COVID-19, the entire pandemic is a pralaya. That pralaya is cosmos putting in and pulling out. It is Prabhava. Same way, in microcosm, Prabhava is when you fall into delusion that we have freedom, free will, we are separate from Paramashiva, you think, oh, it's all my life, independent, my choice. All of that is delusion. Your suffering, your separation, your materialistic pleasures, your money, your fame, name, power, all of it is Prabhava. You are being put into delusion. Finally, Anugraha. Anugraha is in the macrocosm. Anugraha is Paramashiva manifesting himself as Nijavatara, as Swamiji is Anugraha in macrocosm. In microcosm, you are receiving the powerful cognitions from Swamiji and liberating yourself from all delusions by holding the feet of the Guru. That liberation is Anugraha. Are all of you catching it? Are all of you understanding this? Come on, can I request all of you to post what you're understanding? This is such an amazing revelation. If you just map this in your life, right, you will see it will be so different. The way you manifest, the way you see things in front of you will be a lot different. Okay, now I'm going to show this table to you all. Can I please request all of you to write this table down? Please write down this table. How Panchakrityas happen in the macrocosm, how Panchakrityas happen in the microcosm. Can I please request all of you to write this down, please? Now, in all the things that you have written down, right, in the entire table, you have mapped the Panchakrityas based on the creation, sustenance, and the different Panchakrityas. Am I right? Now, listen very carefully. In each of the Panchakrityas that you have listed down, in each of the 5 steps, the Panchakrityas, you are going to list down what are all the different ways, which is the Panchakrityas in right direction. I'll read you all Swamiji's words. This is what Swamiji told in the session. Where the whole Charya Pada, like the lifestyle in Hinduism, yoga is also delusion. Swamiji tells, yoga, puja are all also delusion, but that is delusion in the right direction. The entire Charya Pada in Hinduism, all of them are self-delusion in right direction. The Pasma, Jata, Rudraksha, carrying the name of Sadashiva himself as a part of your name, and constantly deluding yourself as Sadashiva with the idea that you are Paramashiva, leading to delusion. For example, power manifestation. When you manifest powers, what do you say? You constantly say, I am Swamiji, I am Swamiji. That is a delusion, but in the right direction. When you constantly keep deluding with that, yourself with that, you start cognizing that, and that becomes a reality at one point. Are you understanding? Okay. Now, this is the right understanding for all of us to have. In order for us to understand how the Panchakrityas happen in our life. Now, listen carefully. Every one of you that I told. When you apply the Panchakrityas, when you know what these Panchakrityas are, and when you take responsibility for it, you start manifesting powers. You start literally empowering yourself with the right idea, with the right understanding of what you are. Are all of you understanding? Okay. Now, we are going to be entering into the next section. Now, we all understood about the Panchakrityas. We all understood about how Panchakrityas, what are the Panchakrityas, how the Panchakrityas exist, etc. Next, the most important one we are going to be understanding is, now you understood how you do the Panchakrityas. But you're going to understand how you do the Panchakrityas and how you create, how you can actually harness this understanding to make the right manifestations in life happen for you. Okay? Yes? Listen to this session, because this session is the main initiation you're going to be receiving today. So let us listen to this session where you'll understand about the Tathata, the owning up of Panchakrityas.
The 11 dimensions of the universe, 25 states of consciousness, and then 5 aspects of Sadashiva, supreme reality, Ishvara, creation, operation, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. Please understand, supreme cannot be just God, generator, operator, destroyer. Please understand, the supreme as per Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Bhagavan, Brahman, Sadashiva, cannot be translated by the word God. The Western definition of God is generator, operator, destroyer. Only 3 aspects. The Hindu understanding of supreme reality is generator, operator, destroyer, deluder, and liberator. The major 2 aspects of life, unfortunately, was never grasped anywhere else other than this Saraswati Ganges civilization. Only the Saraswati Ganges civilization understood the world beyond seen, if you don't understand delusion, you can't understand beyond the 4 dimensions. You can't understand reality in its completion. God is not Sadashiva. Maybe I can contribute a new word, Godel. G-O-D-D-E-L. G-O-D-D-E-L. Godel. Listen. Whenever science or technology grows, the scientists and people who are expert in that field need to contribute right word. They need to support the language also to explain the concepts. English is learning spirituality, Sanatana Hindu Dharma first time. So let's contribute some good words. English is learning Sanatana Hindu Dharma from the source, I think first time. So Godel should be the word, not God. God is not Sadashiva. Sadashiva, Brahman, Bhagavan, all these words used in the Brahman used in Upanishad, Bhagavan used in Puranas, Sadashiva used in Agamas, cannot be translated as God, God, used in Western theologies. Understand these 5 aspects of Sadashiva in the manifest form is called Ishvara, unmanifest form is Avyakta. Even this 5 is only the manifest form of Godel, Sadashiva. Paramashiva introduces himself how he is manifesting to teach Agama as Sadashiva. As Sadashiva, he manifests with 5 heads, 10 hands, teaches Agama. Through these 5 heads, he does these 5 actions. Manifestation, it's called Srishti, manifestation. Then Sthiti, sustenance. Then Samhara, rejuvenation. Then Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Then Anugraha, liberation. Listen. Listen carefully. Sthiti. Sthiti means maintenance. The first action is Srishti. Second is Sthiti. Third, Sthiti means maintenance. First, Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance or sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation or dissolving or destruction, whatever word you want to use. Samhara, literally the word Samhara means transformation, rejuvenation. It one becoming another. So listen carefully. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Trobhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. Paramashiva does manifestation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Satyojata, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Ishana. These are the 5 phases. He resides in his supreme Paramashiva Swarupa as Ajomuha or Adhomuha, unborn, beyond form, formlessness. Is Paramashiva Swarupa. That Paramashiva Swarupa manifests with these 5 phases as Sadashiva, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Satyojata, Ishana. 5 phases he manifests and does the Panchakritya, Srishti, manifestation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberation. Understand? He does all these 5 jobs. Through these 5 phases. I'll tell you. In the cosmic level, Paramashiva has 5 of his dimensions: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation, putting in and pulling out of delusion, and liberation. All these 5. In your microcosmic life, in your Pindanda microcosmic level, you play the same game. Every day, the new cells getting created, new organs getting manifested in your body is your creation. All of you need to know. Including your brain, everything gets newly created. New cells are created every minute, every second. This is your creation. In microcosmic level, in macrocosmic level, the planets which manifest planets are getting created. In microcosmic level, the cells are created. In the macrocosmic level, whatever is created is continuously getting sustained. In microcosmic level, the body you create is getting sustained. The life you manifest is getting sustained by you. You continuously breathing, inhaling and exhaling, keeping you alive is sustenance, maintenance in microcosmic level. In the macrocosmic level, destruction, rejuvenation, samhara is black holes swallowing big bangs. In the microcosmic level, the old cells getting killed and new cells getting formed is rejuvenation, samhara. In your body, in your microcosmic level, Pindanda level. Same way, in the Brahmanda level, the delusion is cosmos creating deluges, pralayas, to rejuvenate itself, clean itself. I told you, this year, not just corona, there are so many other natural calamities. To clean the collective negativity will happen. This deluge, pralaya, will clean up a lot of collective negativity. You can see the heat wave all over the world. All the Panchabhutas playing and aligning itself. In the cosmic level, this is the delusion. Throbhava going on. In the macrocosm, Pindanda level, you forgetting your existence as Paramashiva, higher reality, falling into the nightmares and going through, is the small scale Throbhava. Delusion in the Pindanda, microcosmic level you go through. In the cosmic level, Brahmanda level, liberation, Anugraha is Paramashiva himself manifesting as this Nijavadara Nityananda and making this KAILASA happen. And guiding all the beings in microcosmic level, Pindanda level, you receiving these powerful cognitions and liberating yourself from all this deluge, by holding on to the Guru's feet, is the liberation happening in you. Understand, whatever is happening in Brahmanda, macrocosm, is happening in your Pindanda, microcosm. So don't worry about your delusions. Don't be powerless about it. Don't try to work with the facts and figures externally. Don't try to work with the seen. Work on the seer. Paramashiva does 5 actions: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, and liberation. First 4, creation, he does by sitting in Brahmaloka. As a Brahma he manifests and creates. Maintenance, he does by lying down in Paramapada as Parandama. Rejuvenation he does as Maharudra in KAILASA, from KAILASA itself. Putting in delusion he does through many of his forms like Bhikshadana, all those forms he took just to put people in delusion. Liberation. For liberation, he always comes down to planet Earth. He has to assume human form. The form he assumes for liberation is Guru. Keeping liberation as a predominant activity, the form he assumes is Guru.
Now I'll explain to you from my experience, my 4 images. The inner image I have about me, once I try to check what exactly I feel about me. And I looked inside, I saw that shunyatva, means everything is, that isness is what I feel as me. Listen, the vast isness, that is what I feel as me inside me. That is my inner image. How I project myself to others, all of you. The person who is here to transmit that experience to all of you. You can call me as a teacher, guru, incarnation, enlightened being. That is up to you. As per your experience. If you experience my teachings, you can consider as teacher. If you experienced my initiation, you can consider as guru. If you experienced my energy, you can consider as enlightened being. If you experienced my miracle powers in your life, you can consider as incarnation. It's up to you. But I project myself as a being who is here to transmit this experience to you. This isness, vastness, we can call as Atma, Paramatma, soul, consciousness, God, whatever word you want to use. This is my outer image. How others perceive me. Some people perceive me as teacher. Some people say, you may want to give enlightenment, but we want only our headache healing. Heal my headache. Solve my problem between me and my spouse. Heal my son. Give me wealth. Understand? Anything you ask within the purview of the energy of enlightenment. Even though I have not told directly that I will give you. See, I declare, I am here to give you that enlightenment, that isness experience. Even though I have not told directly that I will heal your headache, back pain, relationship problems, even though I have not told directly, if you expect, I am responsible for it. Because if somebody can give enlightenment, surely he can heal your headache. Because for enlightenment, if I have to give you 1000-volt energy, spiritual energy, to remove your headache, I have to give only 0.5-volt energy. To bless you with wealth, I have to give you only 0.1% energy. To heal your relationship problems, I have to give you only 0.1% energy. Listen. Length, when it becomes intense to the level it cannot be experienced just as a length, it jumps into the dimension of breadth. If you keep line, infinite number of lines, then it cannot be measured, understood just by one length. It, by its very reproduction, understand? Reproduction is survival need. Anything which is alive has to be reproducing itself. Otherwise, it will not be alive. It's law of life. It is one of the fundamental law of constant, nitya. Isness expands. So the isness of the length, when it becomes infinity, It cannot be any more cognized just by one idea of length. It gives birth to the next dimension of itself called breath. Understand? I'll repeat. Just imagine one thread, 1 meter thread. You call that as a length. By its nature, it is becoming multiple number of 1 meter thread. So, when it becomes infinite number of 1 meter threads, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, what happens? It cannot be measured, cognized, understood anymore by this one dimension called length. So it gives birth to its next dimension, breadth. So all the threads are kept. So now length and breadth is formed. Now, because of its very nature of existence as a survival need, the length and breadth, both of them are continuously giving birth, multiplying. Understand? Even if you are a sannyasi, only when you reproduce more sannyasis, means making more people sannyasis, you are living sannyas life. Otherwise you are not sannyasi. Be very clear. Anything by its survival easiness has to reproduce and expand. If you are a man, you are going to reproduce another human being. If you are sannyasi, naturally you will be producing the consciousness of sannyas in so many people's life, and so many will becoming sannyasi. How many become sannyasis is the proof of your integrity to sannyas. Understand? This is law of life. Success for a normal grihastha is what he achieves. For a sannyasi, success is what he inspires others to achieve. So, only if you are intensely making more people sannyasis, you are really in the easiness of sannyas. Otherwise, maybe you will be sannyas, not is sannyasi. The easiness multiplies by its existence. So the length by its easiness multiplies. When the multiplication breaks a point, it gives birth to the next dimension, length and breadth. Then these two go on multiplying. They give birth to the third dimension, means tons and billions of 1 meter thread kept. So, length gives birth to breadth, and length and breadth multiplying gives birth to depth. Understand this example? This is the way the dimensions manifest and gives birth to the next dimension. Length gives birth to breadth. Length and breadth together give birth to depth. And length, depth together give birth to time. That is why I am saying time is not linear. There is no past, present, future. There is only time. What you perceive now as your experience, like you are inhaling and exhaling, you call as present. What you can recollect from your stored memory, you call as past.
what you expect or hope inside your head, you call as future. Understand? That is why I am saying 99% of us live 99% of our life inside our head. So keep it worthy to live. No shit inside the head. No shit in the stomach and no shit in the head. Time is not linear. Time is not linear and time does not move. The measuring scales should not be equated to content. Liter is a measuring method, but you cannot say 1 liter milk is 1 liter. No. Milk, the content. Liter is measuring mechanism, methodology. So minute, hour, day, week, month, this is measuring methodology. Do not be deluded by attributing measuring methodology to the content. So I will use two different words. Time is a measuring methodology. Kala is the content. Now, person who understood Kala does not move. Does not move. No past Kala, no present Kala, no future Kala. Kala, that's all. The measurements used to measure time, like how we have measurements, meter, liter, kilogram. How the different measuring methods are there, same way, second, minute, hour, day, week, month, year. All this are just measuring methods. Listen. Measuring methods should not be misunderstood as the content itself. Content, time does not move. If you see in the screen now, it shows as if I am moving. But I am not moving. Just the backdrop is moved front and back. Same way, for the sake of measuring, we created unit of time. Second, hour, day, week, month, year. Based on that, you call something as a past, present, future. Based on that, you come to a deluded idea, time is moving. No. No. There are some understanding all of us have. It should be called as the social understandings or social law or law of the country. How much a social law
is true only for that society. Law of the land, the country, is only true for that country. Same way, I should say, there are something universally human beings, all human beings accept. Maybe to that level, time idea can be accepted. Like a second, minute, hour, day. This is accepted the whole globe by all human beings. So you can use this to understand about time, but don't be deluded. Time is actually linear and moving. No. Understand? Collective human understandings are not cosmic reality. So, Kala is the purer version of isness. I-S. Isness. Purer version of isness. See, these dimensions, length, breadth, depth, time, space. Next to space is Nitya. Nitya is the sixth dimension. Then after that, Nadakala, Bindukala, all the other, totally 11 dimensions. The 11th is the Paramashiva Swarupa, Paramashiva, Paramashivatva, Paramashiva, ultimate. The sixth dimension, Nitya, is isness. That isness's purest, almost 90% isness is space. I should say 80% isness is Kala, time. Alright, time is a poor word, but anyhow, I am using it. Kala. Not the unit of time, time. So be very clear. The whole humanity knows only unit of time, but not time itself. You may know the liter, but not about the milk. Don't misunderstand the measuring unit into measured content. The delusion of thinking. The measured content in the language of measuring unit led to the confusion that time is linear and it has past, present, future. Forget about it. Time is. It is neither static nor linear. It is existentially functioning. Life is not alive just inside your body, in your every action, in your every decision, and its impact on the others' world. That is why when you can impact more people, you feel more alive. Listen. Kala is existentially alive when length grows exponentially, it gives birth to breadth. When breadth grows exponentially, it gives birth to the dimension depth. When breadth, depth grows exponentially, it gives birth to the dimension Kala. And when breadth, depth, Kala, all of them grow exponentially. They give birth to space, dimension. Quality of the isness is Ananda, and the quality of Ananda is sharing. Understand?
The quality of easiness, Nitya, is Ananda. Anything which is in you is always celebrates its existence. Somebody is asking me, what is exactly easiness, Swamiji? Other than your body, what you think as ease. See, you think your body, you are your body. And there are something more you think you are. Because many times when you feel depression, you feel you are your mind. Excited, you feel you are your mind. So it is not that you feel you are only body. You feel many things are you. Other than your body, whatever you think as you, that is called your easiness. And that easiness, in its core, is excitement, bliss. And anything which is and which is bliss expands its existence. Even when you are depressed, you are enjoying your depression. Understand? Be very clear. You are enjoying your depression. You may have your own reasons. Listen to this one truth. Enjoying your depression, you will reproduce more depressed people. If you are enjoying your easiness, you will reproduce more easiness. If you are enjoying your sannyas, you will reproduce more sannyasis. That's it. Easiness celebrates its existence, and anything which celebrates its existence reproduces by its very nature. Principle of existence of Ishvara is owning up for the creation principle you created, sustenance principle you created, destruction principle you created, delusion principle you created, liberation principle you created. Just see your life. I will start teaching you from Pindanda, your life, so you understand this. Owning up is the Adhomukha. Sixth phase means the unmanifest phase of Paramashiva. Understand? First, understand what you created. Please understand, only if you are in a Paramashanta Swarupa, you will own up for what you created. You have created so many wonderful things. Understand? The mechanism which converts blood into blood, which is functioning inside your body, you created. Nobody else created. You created. You learnt the science from cosmos and you created. Understand one thing. The greatest creation in the known universe is human body, and you created yours. Anybody who owns up that you created your body will manifest the power of altering it, healing it, updating it, upgrading it. All the powers related to altering, manipulating, upgrading, awakening, healing, powers related to body. So, if you want to manifest the powers related to your body, bring this cognition and own up for what you created. I tell you,
For example, if you have a fatty liver, sit with your liver and say, yes, I created it. What for I created? Did I put myself in some delusion and allowed this to be created? Or did I actively cooperate and created this? What for I created this fatty liver? Just see, I tell you, owning up starts healing. And I tell you, fatty liver is such a simple problem. You just need to tell your stomach, hey, can you burn little more? I'll give you mantra as the feed material. You can use any mantra. You see, in Vedagamic tradition, any mantra described in Vedas and Agamas can be used. And use that mantra to awaken the Jadaragni, fire in the stomach, ability to be in Nirahara Samyama. Means when that patterns are demanding food and it is flashing the pizza photograph in front of your eyes. Or you are doing Nirahara Samyama, but within 24 hours in the dream you are having a full feast. And then you feel, what is this? What kind of a life? I am not even able to eat. What for I am yearning? What for I am alive? What for? This is injustice. Hey, you being brainwashed to eat all the shit and junk and filthy food-like products continuously and fall sick is the real brainwashing happening to you. Nirahara is not brainwashing you, it is stomach washing you, detoxing you. I am only asking, go for healthy juicing for few days. When the patterns are pushing and demanding, aggressively forcing you to eat, and you being in Paramashanta Swarupa and managing Nirahara is a power, conscious power. When the tamas, inertness, dullness, Mudevi, we should not even give the title Devi for it. Inertness, tamas is pushing you to the bed. And depression, literally sulking and sucking your energy. You waking up and deciding to do yoga and start doing is a power. How much ever abuses, attacks, injustice, pains you may feel in your life, but sitting and connecting with Paramashiva and doing puja is a power, conscious power, conscious resources. Understand? You would have manifested so many conscious resources. Own up for it. When you own up, what you manifested, what you created, what you are sustaining, what you are destroying, and how you were deluded and where you are still deluded, and how you need to get yourself out of delusion, and where all you have liberated yourself, where you need to further liberate yourself. Just own up. Owning up is the Atomukha, unmanifest face of Paramashiva, which is revealed only to yogis. Whoever owns up is yogi. Whoever does not own up is bohi. Whoever feels others are responsible, putting the onus on others is Rohi. Who does not even think about this owning up is Shogi. When you own up, spontaneous, miraculous, immediate transformation starts in your life. Understand? If you are tired, bored, feeling overloaded, overwhelmed, own up that. Own up that. Own up. Owning up is the secret of Ishwaratva. One beautiful thing in your life is, if you own up now, even the past is recreated. Understand? Even the past is recreated because past is not dead as you think. Past tense is dead, but past is not dead. Future tense is yet to manifest, but future is not yet to be manifested. Future is as much as happened as past. Past is as much as yet to happen as future. Future tense is will be. Past tense was. But past was not was. Past is. Future tense is will be. Future itself is not will be. Future is. Past, present, future is. Past tense was. Future tense will be. But past, present, future is. Tatata. Nityatva. Isness. Paramashivoham, the ultimate revelation. From the space of Paramashiva, just settle down and sit with Paramashanta Swarupa and look around. Don't be afraid. That's the first thing. Understand, you have amazing resources. As I said yesterday, death is a conscious resource you have. You need to know, once you have manifested human body, the whole science of manifesting human body is in your bio-memory. You already have the technology, methodology of manifesting human body as part of your consciousness. Nobody can take it away. Unless you decide human life is too much of torture, let me not create human body, nobody else can stop you creating human body. That is the beauty of Paramashiva's existence, compassion, grace. Owning up. When you sit and start owning up from Paramashanta Swarupa, you will see 25 heads of Paramashiva starts operating in you also. And you will know what to manifest, what to sustain, what to destroy, and what to put in delusion, how to get yourself out of delusion, and from what you are liberated, from which you need to liberate yourself more. That's it. That's all. Nothing else. This owning up is the sixth phase of Paramashiva. Unmanifest, avyakta, adomukha, ajomukha, antimatter. All those words show the owning up phase of Paramashiva. When you own up, you are Ishvara. I want all my disciples to come to the Paramashiva space of Paramashanta Swarupa and own up. Yes, what we manifested, what we are sustaining, what are we destroying or rejuvenating, what is the components where we put ourselves in delusion and where all we need to pull ourselves out of delusion. What all we already achieved liberation, where all we need to achieve liberation. Tatpurusha Ishana Satyojata Vamadeva Agora. When you own up, you are Paramashiva, you are Ishvara. If you own up your life, you become Ishvara for you, Atmeshwara. If you own up a group of people, their lives, own up for them, you become Kulapati. If you own up for a mandala, zone, for their life, you become Mandaleshwara. If you own up responsibility for a Mahamandala, you become Mahamandaleshwara. I tell you, I want all my disciples to take it very seriously. All my sannyasi disciples, take this as spiritual lesson. Gurukul Balasans, take this as a spiritual lesson. Today, you will all become Atmeshwara for yourself. Yes. These are all the places I manifested as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I did not manifest as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I sustained myself as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I did not sustain myself as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I rejuvenated myself as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I did not rejuvenate myself as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I pulled myself out of delusion as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I missed and put myself in delusion even though Swamiji warned me. These are all the places I liberated myself as Swamiji taught me. These are all the places I missed it even though Swamiji taught me. Bring that understanding and own up. If you own up today, you will become Atmeshwara, Ishvara for yourself today. This is the way in KAILASA. You become Atmeshwara first, Ishvara for yourself. Then you become Ishvara for few people, Kulapati. Then you become Ishvara for a zone, Mandaleshwara. Then you become Ishvara for Mahamandala, larger zone, Mahamandaleshwara. Helping people to own up is making them become Ishvara for themselves. Help yourself to become Atmeshwara and help everyone around you to become Ishvara for their life, and go on helping more and more and more people to become Ishvara for their life, Ishvara for themselves. I tell you, it is the way you own up your life is decided. Don't think whole. Don't plan to become Ishvara for the whole universe. Immediately first become Ishvara for your life, Atmeshwara. Once you are successful, in few days actually you will be successful. I tell you, it's not that even for your own life you should become Ishvara 100%. No. If you just understand that knack and methodology and cognize it, that's enough. That same principle you can start applying tomorrow itself. Then you can start becoming Kulapati. Then you can start becoming Mandaleshwara. Then you can start becoming Mahamandaleshwara. But start from Atmeshwara. Don't plan to start becoming Mahamandaleshwara first. First Atmeshwara, owning up, then step by step by step. Whoever decides to own up become gods of KAILASA. Whoever tries to put the blame on others manifests so much of delusion and violence, they become demons, rakshasas. Understand, vegaha, sanyoga, visesha virodhi. Action and reaction are equal and opposite. One side gods, other side demons will exist forever. But if you sit in Paramashanta Swarupa and start owning up, you will become Ishvara beyond these two, action and reaction. You will become Paramashiva, Parameshwara, beyond action and reaction. Owning up is the master key. Absolutely being clear about your existence and not accumulating anything which is not relevant for you is aparigraha. I am not saying don't acquire what is directly relevant to your existence. Have a comfortable life. Just decide not to accumulate things which are not relevant to your life. That's all. You will have aparigraha. The first step of aparigraha will start happening. If you just disown what you really don't need to run your life, your existence. Oh, someday it may be needed for me. That is where the delusion creeps in. Delusion creeps in. What is not needed for you, decide to disown. I just know what is the freedom I need. I don't need freedom to walk around in the mall. I may need freedom maximum to walk in the beach in the evenings in Paramashanta Swarupa, in the space of Paramashiva Samadhi. Being in the Samadhi, if it is the time when the moon will be bright, like from Dvatasi of Shukla Bhaksha to Panjami of Krishna Bhaksha, I just know what is my freedom, what is the freedom I need. So I choose my life that way, and I plan my life that way. So I feel I am absolutely liberated, free. No one can touch my freedom, my liberation. I create the liberation I wanted. I create the life I wanted. I sustain the life I wanted. I destroy the things which I don't want and rejuvenate and manifest as I wanted. I pull myself out of delusion wherever the delusion tries to be pushed on me, or wherever the delusion gets engaged or entertained, and I liberate myself more and more the way I want. So I own up. I become Ishvara for my life. And I teach everyone to become Ishvara for your own life. Understand? Each of the creative aspects of life, love added to your system, leads to enlightenment, leads to liberation, leads to more and more joy, bliss. You need to know life as such is beautiful, absolute Paramashiva. Understand? Whether the air you are breathing in or the people happening in the life is absolutely beautiful. You just need to know what you need to manifest, what you need to sustain, what you need to rejuvenate, what you need to pull out of delusion, what you need to liberate. That's it. Owning up is key. I will make this principle, truth, as a reality to all my disciples and devotees who declare their integrity to me today. This is my gift to my disciples and devotees. Understand this truth. Change in your life can be drastic and absolute. The transformation can be spontaneous and complete the moment you own up. Owning up is Ishwaratva.
So beautifully, Swamiji revealed to us about what is this Panchakritya that we understand. When we understand and own up the Panchakritya, how the Shathata, peaceness manifests to us. You actually become the Ishvara of your life. You get in tune with reality. You get in tune with the existence as it exists. And Tathata is literally you owning up to your what you have created. See, understand, many times we say, any mistake we do, what do we say? We say, oh God, life is like this, this thing has gone bad, that thing has gone bad. We blame everything other than taking responsibility for ourselves. Right? How many of you are understanding? Can I request everyone to come on camera, please? Nityananda, Ma Deepthi, Ma Bhavani, Ma Ramani Devi, Ma Vani, Ma Maria Kalinina, Ma Jacqueline. Can I request everyone to please come on camera? Nityanandam, dear participants of Paramashivoham. I know for many of you it's your night time, your early morning time, your midday. So please take a few minutes and grab a cup of coffee if you need, or you can drink water. And I know it's a 16-hour program, so it's quite long for you all to be sitting in. So we encourage all of you to drink a lot of water, make sure that you're keeping yourself hydrated, and please be here on the camera throughout. And as much as possible, please be on the camera, drink a lot of water, and make sure you're hydrating yourself and participating. Come on, can I request everyone to come on the camera? Ma Agama Priya, Ma Julie Silda. Ma Karin Shivanatarajan. Ma Amrita Vandini, Ma Tanja Devarne. I still see a lot of participants not on camera. Please come on the camera. Ma Madeline Portuguese, Ma Pratyangira, Ma Ananda Premini, Ma Saroja Plush. We are going to be entering into the preparation for the darshan very, very soon, very, very shortly. And before that, we are going to be finishing this most important exercise, because this session, see, we learned about Panchakritya. Panchakritya prepares us for the understanding the science, but it is this session that actually you're going to be receiving as initiation today. We're going to be learning about Tathata. Sorry for the technical glitch. See, please understand. Tathata means you owning of your creation. Understand, whether you like it or not, whether you want it or not, whether you believe it or not, you are responsible for what you have created in your life. Everything, the good, the bad, the right, the wrong, The pain, the pleasure, everything in your life is created by you and you alone. All the things, Swamiji beautifully tells, right? Whatever you create, when you understand that you are doing the Panchakritya in your life, you become Atmeshwara. The first step to experiencing the experience of Paramashivoham. Listen very carefully. Every single time, whether it is something good or bad, all what you have created in front of your life is created by you. That's the good news. Now, there's a best news. The best news is because it is created by you, you can change it. The grumpy boss that you have is also created by you, or the best friend that you have is also created by you. Someone who constantly nags you is also created by you. And someone who constantly understands you and supports you is also created by you. It is like you have, let's say, like you have the projector or a big canvas. If you go and draw a flower in that canvas, it's a flower. If you want to draw let's say, a river in that canvas, you need to draw a river. Right? The same thing happens in life. That is what Swamiji tells us, tathata. Tathata means establishing yourself with the understanding that you are Paramashiva. Because you are Paramashiva, you are responsible for what you create. Shreya Gupta is saying, owning up also gives so much completion. All the knots come undone and dissolved. Absolutely. And not, in addition to that knot, see, when you own up, you will feel so much of strength in your life. Currently, it is any situation that happens in our life, we go on blaming God, we go on blaming everything other than us. We go on doing, we say it is a conspiracy. Sometimes you even start thinking, oh, God is conspired. The whole cosmos has conspired against you to make you fail. We all think like this. All of us put blame on everything else other than the source of the problem. It's like a man goes to a doctor and he says, doctor, I think my entire body is fractured. The doctor is a little surprised. He says, why do you say so? Then the man says, look, I touch here, it pains. I touch here, it pains. I touch my hand, it pains. I touch my knees, it pains. Anywhere I touch, it's hurting too much, doctor. Then the doctor says, all you need is a finger is fractured, so the problem is in your finger. This is exactly all of our story. We go on blaming everything else because we think something else has the power over what we have created. Something else has power over, and that is running the whole life, and that is conspiring against you to make you fail. Understand, the truth is, you are the script writer, director, actor, comedian, hero, heroine, and villain of your life. If you start owning up what you have created, if you start taking responsibility for what you have created, you become Ishvara. I'll give you an example. Let's say you're walking on the road. Okay. When you're walking on the road, you step on a thorn. A thorn pokes your leg. Our current approach, what is a logical solution? Look down, look at what the issue is. You will understand it's a thorn. And once you understand it's a thorn, you need to remove it. But no, we step on the thorn and you will try to continue walking. But what happens? It pains. So you say, oh my God, maybe this road is bad. The road is, because whenever I walk in this road, it hurts me. Let me try walking another road. You take another road, there also your leg pains because the problem is in your leg. But you don't want to look at that. You don't want to look at the problem. Then you say, the person who built this road has some problem with me. He's purposely made it in such a way that whenever I walk, there is pain in my leg. And then you continue walking, naturally the wound will become deeper and deeper. The more you let that thorn sit, it becomes infection. Then you say, oh God, look, my God has given me such a bad body that my body is causing so much problem. Better let me just take and cut my leg off. Is that the solution? No. Neither you blaming the road is a solution, nor that poor God who is sitting somewhere up, blaming him is also not the solution. At the same time, nor you taking and chopping your leg is a solution. The problem is not your leg nor the road. Any conclusion you come to is wrong. The problem is the thorn that is in your leg. That you will identify that thorn. That thorn is what we call as blind spot, delusion, throbhava. When you identify that thorn, that throbhava that you are stuck in, it will throw you back to completion, like somebody said. It will put you back to the space of completion. How many of you are understanding this Panchakrita clearly, and what are the clicks you are having? Are you able to map it in your life and see it? See, that's the best news. You are the creator. See, whether it is all the success in your life, you have created. All the failures in your life, also you have created it. You have to take the responsibility for it. You have to own up your creation. You cannot say, oh, this is not what I asked. It is like, another joke. It reminds me of what Swami tells. It's like a man goes to the restaurant. He says, give me 10 plates, idli, vada, sambar. He nicely eats it. He eats dosa. He eats all the best things in that hotel. Finally, when the bill comes, he says, what? I never ordered for the bill. But all the actions you did got you the bill. Same way, we do go on doing certain creation, certain sustenance, certain rejuvenation, destruction, pulling in delusion, etc. And at many times you are unaware of what you are signing up for. Whenever you are having a particular cognition and a desire, you are signing up for it. It is like you, out of your individual free will, are signing up for something. And when that is actually happening for you, you're like, no, this is not what I signed up for, but that's what is coming along with the package that you originally intended to get. That is why you owning up the Panchakritya that you create. That is very important. If you own up, you can heal all the problems that you have in your body, physically, mentally, in all levels. Swami says very beautifully, right? If you own up for your body, you can heal the liver, the fatty liver. You can heal the problems that you have. You just need to first understand you are responsible for it. See, for you to know what the problem is, first you need to know the problem could be with your leg. So you need to look in, you need to look down, right? Only when you see your leg, you will know what your problem in the leg is. If you close your eyes and say the problem is with the road, that is wrong. If you say the problem is with the leg, let me just cut this leg, that is also wrong. Only when you look in will you even identify what the source of the problem is. That is why Swamiji says, when you take responsibility for your creation, you become Atmeshwara. When you take responsibility for your creation, the people around you, for a particular mandala, you become Mandaleshwara. When you take responsibility for the creation of the whole world, you become Lokeshwara. But when you take responsibility for the entire creation, you become Ishvara. Today, all of us are going to be receiving initiation into becoming Ishwar. And the first and foremost thing for that is for you to first acknowledge and start owning up. Swami told very beautifully, right, that the quality of easeness, tathata means absolute space in which Paramashiva exists. Paramashiva actually sits in his easeness space. He just sits in his bliss, meditating, enjoying everything around him. Understand, the truth is you create everything around you. And the reason behind it is, in the secret corner of your heart, you cherish it. This is unfortunate, but it is true. Many times you may ask, what? Am I responsible for constantly creating again and again my boss being so grumpy and unsupportive for me? Yes, that is the truth. You may not want it, but you are responsible for it. You have created it. It is your projection. Same way in your boss's life, you are his projection. In your life, boss is your projection. You create depression again and again and again because inside you, you cherish and enjoy that depression in your inner space. Understand? Anything that is recurring in your life, anything that you reproduce in your life, you are producing it because you enjoy it. I'm going to request all of you to do this one step so you understand and you can start owning up. First thing, how many of you really want to own up? Take responsibility for your creation and fix. Can I request all of you to put yes in the chat? How many of you want to own up? Actually take responsibility for the creation. How many of you want to take responsibility? Please post in the chat. Take a few minutes. Please post in the chat. Okay, see, yes, coming. Now, for every one of you, listen, if you decide to own, if you decide to really, sincerely, if you want to own, sit now. First step, pen down few things that you feel you're constantly recreating in your life. Like, for example, you constantly create the situation where people cheat you, or you constantly create the situation where people back off. They say, I'll come, I'll support you, and they back off. Or you may constantly create a situation where you never get resources for what you want. All the things. Please sit and write down anything that you create. Can I request all of you to sit? I'll just give you 3 minutes for it in the interest of time. Please write down anything that you constantly recreate in your life. You feel some problem is recurring too many times. Please write it down. Now, in all the things that you have written down as whatever recurs in your life constantly, listen very carefully. In the next step of this process, please write down. Swamiji tells very beautifully, anyone who owns up, whoever owns up manifests powers. When you own up something, when you take responsibility for something, you start manifesting powers in that dimension. For example, if you have fatty liver, sit and say, hey, I created it. What for I have created it? Own up. Now, in whatever you have written down, right? Whatever constantly recurs in your life, like some problem. Let's say you could be like, how much ever you try, you can't reduce your weight. Or how much ever you try, you're not able to finish a project or earn money stably in something. Look in whatever you have written down in step 1. Write down, analyze why you created it. Unfortunate but true, even the things that you think, why will I want to create suffering in my life? No, you have created it. You cherish that suffering because somewhere in you cherish victimhood. So look in and pen down, analyze, write down why you created it. Please do this. I'll give you all another 3 minutes for this. I request all of you to please pen this down. Analyze in every situation. If any of you have any questions, please feel free to ask. In each of these situations, pen down why you created it. Yes, your 3 minutes are over. Now let us go to the next step of this exercise. Listen very carefully. Now, once you have written it down, consciously own up. Look in all the dimensions. You have created it. Good or bad, you like it or not, believe it or not, that is your creation. Now, the solution is for you to own up, take responsibility, own it up. Existence of Ishvara is nothing but you are taking a decision to own up the principles of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation. Now, whatever you have written down, right? Consciously own up. Decide to become Atmeshwara by taking responsibility for it. For example, till now you are creating an unhealthy lifestyle. Look into your life and see what were you gaining with the suffering in your head. Maybe many times, just to avoid taking more responsibility, you create health issues. Look, in many times this happens. You just because you are lazy to wake up every day morning, you create an issue that will make you allowed to sleep longer. Or many times when you want to, like for example, you don't want to go for your work, you feel that responsibility is too much. You create the sickness to escape from life. You may wonder, is it true? It is 100% true. Just look into your life. You will see at the very core of it, right? Why you create what you create. Own your life. Consciously sit and decide to bring responsibility. For example, if you feel you're constantly gaining weight, own it up. Take responsibility for it. Every day do yoga. Take responsibility to make your schedule such a way you're active. That might be for yoga. Now, for every other aspect of your life, look in and write this down. We'll give you all another 3 minutes for this. Please start. I request if any of you have any questions, please feel free to post it in the chat. Please relax. Have all of you finished? Now, with this declaration, consciously decide anything in your life. From now, own it up consciously. Become Atmeshwara. Swamiji is going to initiate all of us to experience being the ultimate Ishvara itself. We would experience all the Panchakrityas. And now, it is time for all of us to get ready for the darshan. Can I request all the participants to come on the camera and settle down? This brings us all to the conclusion of the sessions that will prepare us for the darshan. Now we are going to start actually getting ready for the darshan and special initiation today. The darshan will be starting soon. The darshan will be starting in about 40 minutes from now. I request all the participants to please come and settle down in front of the camera. Kindly settle down. Let's enter into the preparation. All the participants of Paramashivoham, I request all of you to please come and settle down. Please be seated. If any of you have to grab quickly a cup of coffee, water, you want to get hot chocolate, please run, get it and come back and settle down. Please be seated. I request everyone to please settle down. Yes. And today's session, we're all going to be having a very, very special initiation into awakening your Ishvara. See, whenever you understand you are creating it, you are doing the Panchakritya in your life, you will start taking that as an experience inside you. And today, Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us into that very experience. During the darshan, you can post all your prayers, your boons, requests, and blessings requests to Swamiji. Swamiji himself be showering us with all the boons, whatever you want to ask, you can ask today. And I request all the participants, I still see some of you not in the camera, please come and settle down. Before we go further, preparation, we are going to be sharing a very, very, very exciting news to all of you. We are going to be having a unique and a very special celebrations that are going to be happening in this season. We have had multiple temple rituals and celebrations that have been happening across the different Paramashivoham so far. But this season, though, we have something very, very, very unique. And we are going to be sharing about that. This season, we are going to be celebrating the Ramanavami celebrations and the Chittire Brahmotsav. And you may ask, okay, what is that? That's something so special in this time. We are going to be having the celebrations of celestial Vedic marriage, not just to the deities, but also giving you an opportunity to be able to declare, again, redeclare your vows. And once again, as couples, you can retake the vows as per the Vedic marriage system. And we are going to be sharing about that. Actually, this whole season, especially for those who are looking forward to strengthen your bonds, strengthen your relationship. And if you feel that your marriage needs some kind of magic, literally you're going to be experiencing that during this KAILASA Ramanavami celebrations. And we're also going to be sharing with you about the Meenakshi Brahmotsav. For those who are new, I just wanted to share Meenakshi Devi Parashakti came down as Devi Meenakshi. And Swamiji himself had assumed that body of Devi Meenakshi, and it is Meenakshi and Sudareshwara together who has assumed this body, landed, descended down as our beloved Swamiji. Now we are going to be sharing with all of you the various different celebrations that are there. and how you can take part in these celebrations. I request all of you to please quickly settle down so we can start sharing this with all of you. I already see so much of excitement. And we are going to be having this in different temples that are going to be happening. So you can avail these even physically. You can go visit physically and avail this celebration, that these rituals being offered, where you can physically go and take your vows, everything, as well as you can do it online. We have both the options. Now I'm going to be sharing about both the options for all of you. I request all the participants today. This what we're going to be sharing with you all is something very exciting, because these festivals are grand and special celebrations in Kailasa, and this is the very special. We're going to be having this time both Ram Navami. We're going to be having Sita Kalyanam, and we're also going to be having Meenakshi Thirukalyanam. So let's understand now, what is this Ramanavami celebration? So I'm going to be sharing with all of you this exciting information, where anyone, whoever wants to avail this, you can avail this wonderful opportunity and a blessing. And so how many of you here are looking to have very strong relationships? You want to renew your vows that you have taken during your marriage and do it as per the Vedic marriage system. And who all want to experience this? Please raise your hand, or you can post it here in the chat. Anybody who wants to get married in your life also, you can also offer this seva. I'm going to be showing the various different options that we are doing. Hope all of you can see this. So we are having, during the Sri Ramanavami Brahmotsavam, special alankars with the flower garland offerings will be offered daily. And we are also going to be having a very unique special puja offered in the divine presence and grace of Swamiji. And the Ramanavami Mahayajaman will have the honor of offering the alankaras and pujas that will be directly graced by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So the Ramanavami Mahayajaman, which includes the Rama Kalyanam, the Sita Rama Kalyanam, which is the Vedic, celestial Vedic marriage, and the Rama Pattabhishekam. The Rama Pattabhishekam is the coronation ceremony and includes all the days, the ritualistic worship, the daily Lagu Puja, Vastralankaram, and the Seva for the Ramanavami Brahmotsavam. So the Mahayajaman, meaning this is altogether one package. Whoever wants to offer this package, it is 5,001 USD. The next is Meenakshi Mahayajaman, which includes the Meenakshi Kalyanam, which is the Vedic celestial marriage of Devi Meenakshi, and Meenakshi Pattabhishekam, which is the coronation ceremony of Devi Meenakshi. Actually, Swamiji himself will be coronated. Swamiji is the current pontiff of KAILASA Shyamala Pita Sarvagnya Pita. This is the very Pita which Devi Meenakshi herself had graced and revived. I'm actually going to be taking you all through the different offerings first and sharing with all of you the significance of it for KAILASA. Why are we celebrating this? Why is this so significant for us? So the first sevas that you are having is the Ramar Kalyanam and Ramar Pattabhishekam. So if you want to offer just the Ramar Kalyanam alone, it is $2,500. If you want to offer the Ramar Pattabhishekam, it is $1,500. And this is going to be happening on the 17th of April. And Ramar Pattabhishekam, the coronation ceremony of Lord Rama, is going to be happening on 18th of April at 12:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Both of these are going to be happening in the Adi KAILASA. Actually, there's a beautiful history behind this, why this is so significant. It's because the current temple, the Adi KAILASA temple that is there, the very place that Swamiji himself had established, this Adi KAILASA temple, when Lord Rama, how many of you have read Ramayana here? So you might be familiar with how Lord Rama, after, he was going through the forest and he visited various places by walking into the forest, right? And one such place where he was visiting is this place, which is the Adi Kailasa, where he did the Kakasura Vada. And he taught the Muktiko Upanishad, where he compiled the 108 Upanishads that are there, and taught the Muktiko Upanishad to Lord Hanuman. Paramashivoham himself revealed it to Lord Rama, and Lord Rama taught this to Lord Hanuman, and that is the very same place, exact same description as given in Valmiki Ramayana, is the current day Adi Kailasa. So that is the very place where Lord Rama himself had walked, he stayed there and lived there. The Saptarishis had lived there. Even to this day, you will not find the crows actually flying above the Ramanagara region, because that whole area, it's called as Ramanagara, and that's because that's the area where Lord Rama did the Kakasura Vada. That's a demon who came in the form of a crow, and this is a very, very, very significant place for us. Harlan Thomas is asking, what if it's an interfaith marriage? I'm the only one that's been, that is okay. That does not matter. That does not matter. So anyone who wants to offer this Ramanavami celebration, Lord Rama, Maryada Purushottama, the ultimate manifestation of Parandama in his most dharmic. Swamiji actually says, how Lord Rama, we all know him as a great king, Purushottama, the great dharmic king, but he was also one of the greatest brand makers. He made everyone that is living with him as heroes. Like you see, every single person that was living around Lord Rama, who served Lord Rama, all were heroic. The very brand was made into heroism. Like we take Devi Sita or Hanuman or Lakshmana, each one of them, the very personality that Lord Rama made out of each of them itself is something too amazing. And he is Maryada Purushottama. Anyone who wants to connect with Lord Rama on this auspicious day of Ramanavami, you have a wonderful opportunity. The Rama Pattabhishekam is a coronation ceremony that is offered where a ritualistic coronation is done, and that is offered to Lord Rama. Actually, the connection with Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu is even more deeper. I will be sharing that very shortly. Next is the Meenakshi Pattabhishekam. We had the Meenakshi Pattabhishekam happening in Kailasa, Los Angeles, and this is $1,500. This is going to be happening on the 19th of April, 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And the details, everything will be provided to you, so you do not have to worry about it. This ceremony, Swamiji himself is also going to be once again said the ritualistic coronation is once again going to be happening every year. We celebrate this coronation ceremony, and this is happening exactly as per the KAILASA the Shamala Pita Sarvagnya Pitam, like the Madurai temple's timings. And we are also going to have Meenakshi Tirukalyanam that is going to be happening, the Vedic celestial marriage. And there's going to be a preparatory session for both. And this is going to also be packaged along with the sevas. And we also have these available as complete packages. We are also going to be experiencing the Hindu Vedic New Year. And this is an ultimate package where you're going to be having, this is 10,000 USD, and we are going to be having the Ramar Kalyanam, which is 2,500 USD, and Ramar Pattabhishekam, 1,500 USD, and Meenakshi Kalyanam, which is 2,500 USD, and Meenakshi Pattabhishekam, 1,500 USD. All of these included, as well as you're going to be having the April 14th celebrations included in this package. And what we had recently was Yugadi. Yugadi is the lunar calendar. April 14th is as per the solar calendar. This is the April 14th, is the main Hindu New Year celebrations, which is celebrated as various different festivals like Baisakhi around the various different sampradayas of Hinduism. And please understand, all the participants that are here, if you are looking for a relationship breakthrough in life, completion in a relationship, this is the most auspicious time. Sri Rama and Devi Sita, the ideal couple of Hinduism, the best, the embodiment of true love, true romance is Devi Sita and Sri Ramachandra Prabhu. The Tyaga of Devi Sita and the integrity, the Maryada Purushottam that Sri Ramachandra Prabhu is, and the principle that they embody to this day, in addition to celebrating them as gods, still today every Hindu cherishes Sri Ramachandra Prabhu as an ideal, as a hero, as an ideal king in their lives. Getting married in that exact same muhurta, actually if you're already married, you can renew your wedding vows on the day Sita Kalyanam is happening. Or if you, if you are very fond of Shiva and Devi, the very day that Meenakshi and Sundareshwara tied knot, on the very day that Paramashiva and Devi Parashakti married, their cosmic grand wedding, their story itself is filled with too many, it's just too beautiful. Of Paramashiva and Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Right from getting married to Paramashiva as Sati, then coming back again as Parvati, then incarnating in the physical realm as Meenakshi, and Meenakshi and Sundareshwara together sit and rule the entire kingdom. On that very day, where Meenakshi weds Paramashiva, you can renew your wedding vows. So actually, there's an elaborate ritual. The entire wedding is conducted step by step, including offering the Tirumangalyam. Everything is done end to end. So when you offer the Meenakshi Tirukalyanam, you are literally renewing your wedding vows. So along with Devi and Paramashiva's wedding, you can also have your wedding take place. You can renew your wedding vows with your spouse. This is the best way. Actually, this comes only once a year. This year, we are having, it's an auspicious time because this year we are having both Ramanavami and Sita Kalyanam. Sorry, Sita Kalyanam and Meenakshi Tirukalyanam, both happening at the same time, almost like one after the other. See, the divine wedding ceremonies, they serve as exemplary unions for all of us Hindus to follow, where we have stable, long-term relationships, fulfilling relationships in our life. With the divine grace and blessing of beloved Swamiji, we are going to be celebrating this grand wedding ceremony. Swamiji, Swamiji is the emperor, the current emperor, who was officially coronated as the emperor of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajya. And this is a very lineage that had great beings, the greatest in the history, like Ikshwaku, Harishchandra, Bhagirath, Lord Rama himself. So that is the same lineage in which currently Swamiji is the emperor of. And we are going to be graced with that very beautiful embodiment of Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu. All can see here, starting from Paramashiva, Bhagavan Surya, and Vaida Supananda. The very same lineage where Lord Rama had appeared. And the last king of this lineage was Vivek Chandra Deo, Harishchandra Jagudev, and right after, right after that, Swamiji was coronated as the king of this same lineage. Even now, Swamiji is the reigning emperor of this Samrajya, Suryavamsha Surangi Samrajya. Even have a beautiful palace, and in this same kingdom, even to this day, this palace is there. And so Lord Rama is a lot more closer to Kailasa and much, much, much closer because it is this very lineage. Today, Swamiji is the emperor of. And we are going to be sharing with all the participants about why you need to have this celebration, why you need to be part of this celebration. Understand? Anyone who's looking for a fulfilling relationship in his life, Tirukkalyanam, whether you connect with Lord Rama or you connect with Lord Paramashiva, Devi Parashakti, or you connect with Devi Sita, whoever is your Ishtadevata, you can offer this offering with it. These vows that are taken in front of the fire, the rituals happen in such a way that you will actually be taking the vows in front of the fire, the Homa Kunda, where the whole Homa will be offered. Authentic rituals, exactly as per the asanas are going to be conducted, and you're going to get to experience literally the cosmos in this daily. The Kailasa's revival of the Sita Rama Kalyan offers a fresh yet original perspective of the purpose of the true purpose of the relationship, which is to lead a dharmic life rooted in dharma. The marriage of Lord Rama and Sita epitomizes the aspiration of millions of Hindus, symbolizing Tavas, meaning I am yours. The Tyaga, literally, actually, this is the most powerful relationship that you will be having with your spouse. That Tyaga, sacrifice, is the essence of a successful marriage, exemplified by their story in the Ramayana. Kailasa Sita Rama Kalyanam is a rejuvenating and a grounding ritual that fosters fundamental and mature conversations for married couples or those seeking marriage. It prompts introspection on how one can lead the world through their relationship. During this ritual, we will explore the powerful cognitions shared by Swamiji about successful relationship, and we are going to be experiencing how Devi Sita and Lord Rama lived and radiated, how they radiated their powerful love, experiencing that same quality in your innocence. As a celestial wedding, it transcends mere physical dimensions, recreating the cosmological event. Understand the very same planetary positions are going to be recreated recreated on the auspicious occasion of Ramanavami. And it receives the blessings from multiple dimensions of the cosmos, including all the 33 million gods and goddesses. Actually, if you understand, Hinduism, right? These are all not just calendar dates alone that are put. Listen very carefully. The exact alignment of the stars, the planets, the positions that were there during the wedding of Sri Ramachandra Prabhu happens, reflects again during the Sita Kalyanam that will be conducted. And listen very carefully. If you are as a couple, when you renew your wedding vows on that exact same day, with the auspiciousness, the blessing, the whole, literally the entire cosmos celebrates again and again and again and again. Whenever such grand events happens, the cosmos, the universe celebrates it. It celebrates it. The entire gods, goddesses, all of them celebrate it. And on that same day, imagine what a blessing it would be to renew your wedding vows in front as Devi Sita and Sri Ramachandra Prabhu get married, celebrate their celestial wedding. It is told very beautifully in Ramayana that when Devi Sita, when she and Sri Ramachandra Prabhu get married, literally there was in the whole Mithila, all the plants bloomed, the cows gave milk so much extra, and the whole city, there was a completely like it was like the whole nature bloomed in response to the wedding. And there were in the Ramayana it describes beautifully how the heavens were pouring with flowers and literally it was celebrating the celestial wedding. This is the grand, one of the best way in that presence of Sri Rama and Devi Sita's wedding. You can renew your wedding vows, especially if you want to bring depth in your relationships. This is the best way to start. Because through their life in the human body, Ramachandra Prabhu and Devi Sita Mata, have demonstrated the principle of real love, real yaga. So, if you are willing to, you can renew your wedding vows on that very day in the presence of Swamiji himself. And if you are also willing to, you can offer on the Meenakshi Sundareshwara Thirukalyanam. This time you're having a bumper offer, I should say. All you're having it so many options and everything is happening the most auspicious alignment. On the day of the Kalyanam of Meenakshi Sundareshwara Paramashiva, this is Devi Meenakshi weds Sundareshwara Paramashiva, and it's a very beautiful wedding, grand celebration that happens. On that same day, you can renew your wedding vows right in the presence of Meenakshi Sundareshwara's very embodied form as Swapnali. So, any of these days, you have the Ramanavami celebration happening, and you also have the Meenakshi coronation, the Meenakshi Thirukalyanam that is happening. So, both days, cosmologically, all the planets, stars, everything aligned to celebrate the happening of the Thirukalyanam, of the divine wedding, celestial wedding. So, you can offer as a couple, and you can renew your wedding vows in the presence of Swamiji. This will bring so much of depth, fulfillment, and completion to your relationship. So we will now be showing you all the link in which you can offer. Anyone of you are willing to know more details, how you can offer, what are all the ways you can prepare, you can head to the link that we'll be projecting to you all. Please fill it up and we will reach out to you. Whoever is filling up this form, we will reach out to you for you to be guided further about the offering. So take a few minutes. I request all the participants to kindly head to this link and events.kailasa.org/payment, and you can post what seva you want to offer. And if you want to have further clarification regarding that, you can post that also as a note, and our team will reach out to you and we will help you further on this. So make sure you're signing up right away, especially every participant that is really, really looking forward to have a strong, successful, fulfilling relationship. Whether you want to get married now or you are already married, but you want to renew your relationship, you want to renew your goals, and you want to bring completion in your relationships, go ahead and fill up this form and sign up for it. Take a few minutes. I request all the participants to kindly do this. All right. So today we were learning about the Panchakrityas of Paramashiva. How is it as Bhagavan Sadashiva radiating, exuding that grace, doing the Panchakrityas, creating, sustaining, rejuvenating, putting you in delusion and pulling you out of delusion and liberating. And how all these five are our own dimensions. How we do the creation, how we do the sustenance, how we put ourselves in delusion, how we ourselves come out of our own delusions, how we liberate ourselves and others in life. All the participants that are there tuned in with us right now, take a few minutes and please post from morning to now. So far, what are the understandings you have? Because now you're going to be experiencing the powerfulness, this very powerful cognition, whatever you learn from morning, it is going to become your very experience in your life. I see a question from Edgar Estrada. He's asking a question. Nityananda, if I created the doubts in others and not being able to be heard or respected as a repetitive occurring thing, how can I own up to this? Okay. Edgar Doya, if you are here tuned in, can I please see a thumbs up? Edgar Estrada. Hope I'm pronouncing your name rightly. If you are listening, please can you give me a thumbs up? See, first and foremost thing, if you actually observe in your life, when you're saying, right, you're having this as a very repetitive thing. You are the one who's actually projecting this on the others. Listen carefully. Many times we are thinking, even now in this situation that you have mentioned, we usually tend to believe that, okay, the outside person is a cause for it. Okay, this team also, they're not letting me talk. That team also is it's not hearing me out. They are not understanding me. They are not respecting me. And this is, you're saying it's being a repetitive thing. So do you see this repetitive pattern has been happening not just recently, but from very long time. And you will also observe how it is not just with the same team. You might have changed the teams, you might have changed the people around you, situations around you. Did that change? It's actually earlier, she was mentioning a joke, right? Like how a person who goes to the doctor and says, my whole body is fractured because wherever I touch it's paining. And the doctor prescribes a medicine for his